it all set up. And then now I gotta set up that subscribers only thing. It's not cutting down on the spam, man. It's really pissing me off. So I'm just gonna go with any duration right now. I might get some new subscribers on here in a minute. Let me fix the cloud bot real quick. If you're back on, Jonathan, try the Crip Walk. Redeem the Crip Walk. See if you can get that kitty moving. That's what I'm working on. Yo Gig Nation. And I'm definitely going to look in that Instacart. Instacart is actually the original thing I was going to do. But I decided I didn't want to walk around grocery stores that much. Yeah, they're on every chat. Oh, shit. That's a lot louder than I thought. Okay, that works. Da-da-da-da-da. It's a D-O-double-G. Welcome, welcome. Everybody, please hit that like button. This is a brand new stream. I just started it. Because I was about to hit 12 hours. I'm trying to reset it every 12 hours. Although lately I've been letting it go past that quite a bit. I'm at least resetting it once a day. Where are we at anyway on watch hours? I know we broke over 3,300. Oh, I'm sorry, 2,300. I wish we were over 3,300. 2320. Let me refresh that. See if it's changed. Nope, 2320. Yeah, either somebody's watching old streams a lot or something, or I do get credit for the first 12 hours of the stream for the watch hours. So it's slowly going up. It'd go up more if I spent a lot more time here on the microphone and made sure I was resetting every 12 hours, but got to take care of me out there in the real world. Get the bills paid. And I am thinking about starting another channel for the gig stuff. And just do like the 1 hour live stream once in a while. And just upload little short videos of me out driving around. Little shorts. Yeah, I was thinking about cooking some pork chops tonight, but I really don't feel like cooking like that. I think I'm gonna do some egg rolls. I got those in the freezer. Ooh, I got some lasagna in there too. Oh shit, do I have any ricotta cheese? I know I don't have any mozzarella. I always like doctoring up the frozen lasagna I buy, but this is just like a single portion. I've not tried it. I got oh, no shit. That's what I'm telling you. I think I will, but man, I'm gonna have to get the bleeper out, man, because I cuss a lot when I'm driving down the road and I'm hitting all them bumps and potholes and dips and every manhole covers that are 3 inches below the surface of the road you're driving on or lower. Those are some of the worst, because some of these manholes, they're like 2 to 3 times the size of a regular manhole, and they're set down literally like 3 inches lower than the pavement. I mean, when you hit it, you know it, especially in my truck. I know I need to get a dash cam for that so it's nice and stable so you can see the movement of the horizon basically when I'm hitting these, especially coming up to some of the stoplights or stop signs, because you're hitting the brakes and I mean my damn ABS is kicking off. Well, I'm trying to stop because all the vibrations from the damn road being so rough, we'll call it, I guess. I don't know what else you call it. But it's literally rippled. The asphalt was like rippled as you're coming up to a lot of stop signs. I mean, I was on the camera. You can see what I'm simulating here. Man, we've got a lot of side streets here. We don't have speed bumps. We've got speed humps. And I actually prefer the speed humps because I can smoothly go over them, but I got to be doing no more than like 15 miles per hour when I go over them. I've tried them at like 20, 22 miles per hour, and then it feels quite a bit rougher, but I can glide over them at 15. But now speed bumps, they're like vicious on my truck. I don't like speed bumps at all now. And they're not regular speed bumps like back in the day where they like put some like pavement out there, asphalt or something to make the speed bump. These are like hard rubber, man. It's like driving over a parking block. Just a little bit smaller though. But that's what it's like. You're driving over a freaking parking block. There's no smoothness to it. Just all of a sudden, boom, you hit it. And I'm going nice and slow over them because I just had to. That was yesterday. Up in University City, up in New City, place I'd never delivered to before. Took me around some really nice houses and down a street around way back, like in this little subdivision type neighborhood, to some building. I don't know what it was, but it was a security guard that came out to get the food. And then I took their alley back. I just followed the circle around, and it was an alley behind all these big houses, which there was one speed bump that wasn't a bad speed bump like those hard rubber ones at all on an alley. It was the first time I saw a speed bump on an alley. But man, this alley was nice. It was clean. It was much wider than my alleys here. And there wasn't all kinds of mattresses and old furniture and crap all piled up against dumpsters. It was great. Jesus, would you guys just go somewhere else? What just happened? How did that back up on me? God, you guys are annoying. Stupid spammers. It's annoying because nobody cares or knows what it means. We don't care. We just don't care. I hope I hope you can understand English. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Sorry, it's like Chris Tucker from Rush Hour. Yeah, the speed humps. They have signs. Not all of them have signs, and some of them they paint them with these zigzag white stripes on them. But that paint is garbage that they put on there. It wears off real fast, and they blend in with the road. You don't even see them. If you don't notice that sign, you're all of a sudden right on it. You're like, oh shit, speed hump. You gotta nail the brakes real fast. Most side streets I travel on a lot, I know that they're there. But I mean, I know why they've done it. What they need to do, this is my opinion on it, they need to put these speed humps right at a stop sign. Maybe that'll get people to start stopping at the stop signs that they run all the time. Like the laundromat I used to use in my neighborhood here, over at Nebraska and Shenandoah. I sat outside when, doing my laundry, but I was outside smoking, just watching people. There's a four-way stop. People, both directions, all directions actually, not both. There's 4 different directions really. They're just blowing through it. They don't even slow down to look. They just literally shoot straight through it. And I'm like, I cannot believe there's not like 50 accidents a day here. Yeah, they started putting these like makeshift roundabouts in the middle of some of these intersections, and they're building these roundabouts in an area that's not big enough for a real roundabout, so they're more annoying. And there's pictures of people up on top of them now. They just ran straight into them, flying. But yeah, some of these city streets, I remember when I was young, first car and all that, I hung out in the city a lot back then, and we'd fly up and down them. And it was thrilling, we'll call it, because some of these one-way streets, I mean, they're loaded with cars on both sides. There wasn't no room for 2 cars to pass. I mean, it was a one-way street, but it was just, you're so close to the cars on each side of you, and you're just flying down them. It was fun. Stupid, but fun. I mean, somebody would open their driver's door or their passenger door on the other side of the street. You'd take their door right off, and it would totally be their fault. That's a pet peeve of mine. People just they don't care. They just swing their door right open, right into traffic coming. And they'll get out and just stand there. They don't try and, like, you know, squish up next to their car so you can pass. You got to swerve out of the way of them and their door. Yeah, man, I almost got hit by a car last night. That's what finally got me. I'm done. I was spent. I was done driving in that garbage weather all day with the stupid drivers out there. I mean, it was way worse than normal yesterday. And then I had picked up a double. All right, accepted a double, and was frustrated because I was literally like right across the street from the Shake Shack. I could walk over and pick up the food without having to drive anywhere. And Shake Shack was part of the double, but the other restaurant that was a couple blocks down the road, it was the first pickup. So I had to drive down there first. And you know, this is an area where I can't hardly park because of my truck. But I found an easy parking spot right on the other side of the street of the restaurant. And I went in and grabbed the food. I come back out and I go over to get my truck, but there's a car coming. So I squished up against the car. I didn't want to open my door because I'm not a hypocrite like that. And that person got literally so close to me. And then they swerved to the right a little bit as they were passing me to where they almost hit the front end of my truck. They almost clipped it. And I punched the back of her freaking whatever kind of car it was and yelled mean things at her. And she just kept on going. There was a stop sign right there, so she was going way too fast up to the stop sign. And the stop sign was about a car length ahead of my truck. And I started to walk towards her car, and she took off because I'd already hit it and yelled things. I was pissed. And I have witnesses. They're like, damn, she almost hit you. I go, I know. If you didn't notice my reaction. Yeah, I was pissed. And then I had to go back to the Shake Shack, and I shook it off like nothing happened. But, yeah, it really aggravated me. That's pretty much why I called it a night last night. And my cousin said that's why he doesn't even deliver over there, because people are idiots. And I'm like, yeah, but you drive a bunch. You got a little minivan. I got this big old truck I got to park. And I had a parking. I was parked on the side of Shake Shack yesterday, where the yellow line's on the curb where you're not supposed to park. It's no parking zone. It's a fire zone. But people park there all the time, just running in and out picking up food. And I accepted an order from Shake Shack, and I was sitting there a couple extra minutes to hopefully get an add-on. And so I thought he was a bum, man, because bums walk up to me all the time. They're wanting to bum money, cigarettes, whatever. And I always tell them, shoot, I'm on the clock. Get away. I'm working right now. And I just looked out my window. The window was up, and I'm just kind of laughing at the dude. I'm like, nigga. And I just kind of waved my hand like, you know, step along, you go. It was a parking, like the parking police. I rolled down the window. I'm like, what do you want? I was rude. And he asked if I had somebody in there picking up food. And I'm like, no, I work for Uber Eats. I'm about to go in there and grab some food for an order. It's like, all right, because this isn't a parking spot. I'll give you 15 minutes. He didn't write me a ticket or anything, but I mean, how could he? I wasn't technically parked. I was in my vehicle. And it was running. It wasn't off. But right before that, there was somebody literally blocking traffic around the other side of the building with their hazards on. And I saw a police officer walk right by that vehicle and didn't say a word. I even said to myself, well, hell, if they're not going to do anything to that car, I'm fine parked here. Because that one's literally in the middle of traffic blocking a lane. But yeah, some of that stuff I'd love to catch on camera. Well, not so much the girl almost hit me. I might get in trouble by the YouTube police if I didn't bleep it out, at least. I wonder how close she came to running over my foot. I didn't even think of that. It was sticking out a little further than me, and she came really close to me, a couple inches. A couple inches away from squishing me up against my truck. Yeah, I can't access the earnings tonight. There's something wrong with the network. I can't. You know how you can go and thank your customers for tipping you? That I can't get to that part. It won't let me. Like, it's showing me. Oh, I made 82.55 tonight. That's not too damn bad. It's over $10 a delivery, and I would imagine all my tips are in by now, but I can't really tell. Yeah, for how little I work tonight, that's not bad at all. Let's see if it's working now. Yeah, you click on earnings, and then click on the day, and then click on see details or whatever, and it's a big white screen pops up with black print. It says, looks like we're having trouble loading this data. We may be experiencing some server issues. Please try again later. It's been doing this all night. So I can't go in and thank everybody. I think, yeah, like I did a double from corner 17, and I was supposed to make like 18 something on it. It wasn't very far, or actually this one was kind of far, but I thought it was taking me to an area. No, wait, I can't. I wish I could tell. Earlier it was, yeah, it was not even blinking. No, I'm sorry. No, that one was over 20. That one was $25, and I made $29.60 on it. But I remember that one I was supposed to make like right just under $25, and I ended up making $29.60 on it because they always seem to over tip on corner 17. But the double that got me out to corner 17 to that area was supposed to be like $18.16, and I made $19.30 on it. And then that one was a single for $7.50. That was right around the corner. And then a double for $18.31. I think, yeah, I know which one that was. That was corner part was corner 17. The other part was Qdoba. And that one was a pretty far drive, but it was getting me back to an area. Oh no, it wasn't too far. I'm confused. And then the last one was Hans Wok. I've avoided this place for a long time because their orders pop up and they're only like $3, and they're like 7.8 miles away or something crazy like that for $3. I'm like, no. Well, this one popped up. It was $7.84. I ended up getting $7.84 exactly. But I go in there. There's no heat on in the place, and it's freaking cold outside. And they got plexiglass up. A lot of Chinese places seem to do this with a mic. They got a speaker and they got a microphone back there. So but they got the whole behind the counter completely sealed off. The lady's sitting back there bundled up with a heavy winter coat and like a knit hat and earmuffs on. And there's a Chinese dude sitting behind her in another chair in a corner, bundled up as well with like I don't know what kind of hat that was, but it has like ear flaps, like furry ear flaps that come down, and fur on the front of the hat. You know what I'm talking about? That's what but he was sitting back there. I'm like, they don't have no freaking heat on? But she told me, oh, that's not ready to be ready in 3 minutes. And this dude out dashing in freaking pajamas got up behind me, or after me, and she told him 3 minutes. He's like, you told me that 10 minutes ago. But this dude's outdoor dashing in his freaking pajamas. He literally had a house coat on and sweatpants, no socks. He did have shoes on. I thought he was picking up for himself, but I saw it on his phone. I saw the DoorDash app. I'm like, holy shit, he's delivering in his pajamas. My cousin said he sees that shit all the time. And another DoorDasher came in after that guy, and she also told him to be ready in 3 minutes. My food was actually ready before the dude that already had been in there 10 minutes earlier that was wearing his pajamas. But now it got me closer to home. That one, that's why I took it. And it was actually $7.84. It was the highest dollar one I've ever seen out of there on Uber Eats, at least. Yeah, last night with the rain, I was in a subdivision with the driveways. Everything was asphalt. You could barely see the road when I pulled in there because it was not well lit up. It was a big private neighborhood with big houses, and the driveways were so freaking long, man. I could hardly differentiate a driveway from a street. I'm like, is that a driveway or is that a street? I can't tell. They were huge. Those houses were freaking big. And then when I did find it, it had most of them. It looked like they, once it got down to the house, they had a big horseshoe driveway, so, or at least like a circle you could turn around in. The one I delivered to had a big horseshoe driveway, and it wasn't so long. But some of those driveways were really long. I couldn't tell the difference between a street and a road. I mean, a street or the driveway. Yeah, it looks like I finished at 7:31. That's not bad for a shitty week. It's, you know, it's, well, you may not know because you weren't out that much. Well, up here, it's been slow. Kind of a lull, as somebody I saw put that on Pedro's chat. Yeah, I guess you didn't even bother with your truck today, since you said you were still hungover. Last couple days, the first time I've seen this, the last 3 days, people said, yeah, just please contactless, leave it on the porch. And I'm like, well, it already says that in the directions. I planned on it. But they said they were with the COVID or in quarantine or whatever. And I'm like, no problems there. Set it on the porch and run. Yeah, I would say you didn't miss much of a week, but dude, I still made 730. Actually, I made 764 because I made that 32 with Grubhub, which I already cashed. I cashed that out last night. Oh, I gotta remember to cash this out tonight. In fact, I'm gonna do it right freaking now. If it'll let me. Because after a certain time, I won't be able to cash out. I want that money in my account. There we go. Our system having some issues right now. Please try again in a few minutes. Oh wow, they sent me a text saying I requested to do this from your Uber account. Reply yes to confirm, otherwise, yeah. That's weird. It's never asked me that before. Okay. It says your new debit card is confirmed. I didn't set a new debit card. Try this cash out again. I don't understand, man. What up, Joey? Why does it matter whether you cash out to your debit card or your bank account? I don't understand that. I mean, it goes to the same place. Okay. There, I cashed out. Getting paid. That says I worked 49 hours, not even close. Yeah, like when I was... Actually, I came home 2 or 3 times this week. And I was never just in or out. Like, I sat here for an hour a night before I went back out. Never turned the app off. Yeah, I saw you say that earlier, Joey. Before you disappeared, when I was on the mic earlier today. I hope it goes up for you guys, man. because I'm not spending any money on it right now. Okay, so that should go over to my bank account. If I got enough tomorrow, I'm gonna try and if I got enough, if I see that I got enough tomorrow, I may try and get that car this week. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough just yet. I was hoping to do 1,000 this week, not 764, but I didn't know the first week, couple weeks of the year were that slow. What did Matt do at Matt's Market tonight? He said thanks for everybody for coming to support tonight. Yeah, I haven't been on Matt's in a while. I don't know what he's doing over there. Oh, he streamed on Twitter? To 1 million followers? He doesn't have a million followers. I got more followers than he does on Twitter. Well, at least I used to. I haven't been on Twitter in I bet over a month now. How the hell did he do that? Well, that's cool for him. Good going, Matt. Go, Matt's Market. Well, let me check his channel out real quick. Let's see if his subs pumped up. It doesn't pop up on my thing anymore. Was his subs didn't pump up. He's still right, not too much more than the last time I looked. Shit, it says he hasn't had a live stream in 3 weeks. Or he hasn't, at least he hasn't posted any of his videos in 3 weeks. It says it ended. Watcher Guru. Was there like a shit ton of people on there while he was streaming? I didn't know you could stream. Actually, I didn't know you could stream on Twitter. Oh, I've got messages. Checking some messages here real quick. I hadn't been on here in a long time. I had messages. Notifications. I got a bunch of them. but I just click them. I'm not going to go through. I don't care. I haven't seen them in a month. I don't really care. I don't care about it. Oh, yeah. I just seen a little Icono pop there. Wow. I haven't listened to that song in a long time. Now I want to hear it. I'm going to have to pull it up. I can't play it on here, though. Support both of who? Matt and who? Oh, Bulldog. Never mind. Yeah, I'm on there. Those are channels I approve of. Bulldog Trading and Matt's. I don't approve of the clickbaiters, man. I don't like them at all. And YouTubers that do the O face with their mouth wide open on their thumbnails, I don't like that. I can't stand the O face. I think that's what they call it, the O face. Well, that's good, man. Wait till you get that antenna 40 foot up in the air. I bet you could build an antenna pole out of PVC. It's a possibility. I'm kind of hungry. I'm thinking it's going to be egg rolls or the lasagna. Because I'm not cooking any pork chops tonight. That's what I mentioned to Jonathan to do. That's what I probably do here. Depending on how much a antenna pole would cost me. All I need is a straight pole. I don't need one of those crazy ones like the one I sent you the link to for Amazon. That's like, man, if you're going to put it out in the middle of your yard, I can anchor mine to the side at the back of my house. Sorta, and part of my deck. And it's because I'm already up on the second floor. I'm already up, 20 feet in the air. I take it up another 20 feet. I'm pushing 30, 40 feet without having to get a big, long, 40-foot pole. Well, you can support them with cables. Cable tie downs. Steel cable. The rust proof shit, though. You don't want your shit rusting. Yeah, luckily my power doesn't fluctuate too much here. Every now and again it does when they're, I think AT&T's done doing all their, well, they replaced some telephone poles too, which means they put, like mine out back, without informing me, they replaced my they replaced the pole, then the new pole got a new transformer. Well, they had to move all the old wires to the new transformers, and they didn't let anybody know in the neighborhood they were going to do that, because to do that, they got to cut the power. And I'm like, what the hell? My power just went out. Live streaming everything. And I'm out on my deck, and they're out. I took pictures of them out there, and I kept going out checking, and it was warm outside, which means my AC wasn't running in here. I'm on the second floor. It gets warm quick up here when I don't have the AC running. I mean, it gets warm real fast. Yeah, that flash backup, that's foreign language to me right now. I got a buddy that can make the cable to length for me. He's got the shit to crimp everything on the ends of it. He may even have the cable. I don't know what kind of cable you're supposed to have, but he's got a few different kinds. I know he's got a lot of Cat 5, but that's not what you need for that. Like, I needed a Cat 5 cable to go from my router, my gateway right here, to my computer in my bedroom. And I even measured. I told him exactly about what I needed would be right around 15 feet, so I could hide it everywhere behind everything, so you wouldn't see this damn thing. He texted me and said, "Hey," like a week later, he said, "Hey man, your cable is sitting on top your back left tire." I'm like, "Oh, okay." So apparently, he swung by and dropped it off, and I didn't see that text for like 2 days. I hadn't left the house or anything, and didn't notice he texted me. And I'm like, how long did you put that ago? Did you put that out there? Because it was still there. Because I'm like, I missed his text completely. I don't know how. I don't normally miss texts. But it's like 30 foot long. He said it was an extra one he had sitting around that he had already made like a couple years ago. But the ends, it doesn't work. There's something wrong with the connector. I don't know which end or both ends, but damn thing doesn't work. I was trying to Ethernet my internet connection to my other workstation instead of using Wi-Fi to speed it up a little bit. Man, you tell them at the shop it's priority. That's your bread and butter. You need that truck back to tomorrow. Did you already drop it off there? Would it help you out, Joey, if you, instead of knocking on the dude's door, you just cut his antenna wire? Would it help you out? I'm kidding. That's another reason I'd use a mobile mechanic, because they're not gonna want to be there all day working on it. They got other jobs to do. They get it done. Oh, they don't have the overnight drop where you just drop the keys through the mail slot? That's what I was assuming. Now, does that make a difference if it's the more hotspots that person's hotspot can reach as well? Does that make you any more money? Or if you can just reach the one, no matter if he's connected to 24 or 2 different hotspots? Yeah, the stuff's not fresh in my mind anymore. It's been a while since I looked into any of it. And I have no way of getting a router anytime soon, so... Because even if I do order one, it's going to take weeks to get it. A lot of weeks. So until I've got a router in here sitting on my table, that once I have it, then I'm going to eat, sleep, and shit helium miners till I know how to do it perfectly. That's what I was thinking about that. Too many in the hex. But no, I will get into it because that's easy passive income, man. And Jonathan, I am going to look into that Instacart for Costco. Probably tomorrow, because tomorrow and Tuesday I don't have any plans of doing lunch. I may not even go out tomorrow night, but you know me, I probably will. Go out and make some money tomorrow night, even though it's Monday. Actually, my Mondays seem to be better than Tuesdays. Tuesdays seem to be the slowest. Also, Corner 17's closed on Tuesday. I may make Tuesday my day off eventually, or at least my day off from food delivery. The iota. Is that Lada or iota? I don't know what you mean. You know, every time you do a Google search, it costs. You can actually Google this to find out. It costs Google money in electric every time you do a Google search. So the more you Google, the more you cost Google on electric. We are sticking it to the Google man. So Google away, Google away. Where's that dastardly Robert Dean at? You made $150 with your miner so far? I can't wait to talk slowly and dip your toes in. What the fuck does that mean, Joey? All I know is my fish amoxicillin better be in my mailbox tomorrow. I've already fixed the damn toothache without it. Well, you can, I'm sure there's settings with your Alexa device that you lock it into your server, to your Wi-Fi. Because I've got a second Wi-Fi it kept picking up. I've got it plugged in somewhere in this house. I don't remember where I put it, but it's a repeater. And my iPad knows that repeater. And for some reason, it kept going to that instead of my Patriot Network, I call it. That's the name of my network, the Patriot Network. Which is my actual internet. If it's hooked to, if it's connected to the other one, it doesn't. That's not connected to anything anymore. I had a repeater for my neighbor's Wi-Fi downstairs a couple neighbors ago. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, you guys are the only helium miners I know. Well, I'm Vosk, but I don't really know him. Yeah, I'm sure there's a way to set up your Alexa that it will only connect to your network, and you can tell it to ignore the other networks, just like I had to do with my iPad. Well, actually, I made it forget the password. It'll still pick it up. I gotta figure out where the hell I got it plugged in. I got it behind something somewhere in my bedroom. I got a lot of crap in my bedroom. The The only outlet I can visibly see, it's not plugged into that one. In fact, I thought I unplugged it. So I don't know why it's still finding it. What is that? There's a lot of people out there monitoring flight patterns now. Something Monkey is a web channel. I can't think, or YouTube channel. Gosh, something Monkey. Monkey Works. I think it's Monkey Works. Does that. He primarily like Air Force One. He tracks that stuff. I believe it's Monkey Works. I'm not subscribed to that channel anymore because that was on my old account that they suspended. Let's see if I can find him. No, I said Monkey Works, not Money Works. Stupid, correct my shit. Yep, this sounds like it. Boom, slap it over here. This guy, Monkey Works. W-E-R-X is how he spells works. Subscribe to him on here. I'll even hit that notification bell. Yeah, click all. I haven't checked him out in a while. But yeah, that's... I don't know if that's I guess a new hobby or something, tracking flight patterns. Yeah, because I set it down so I could type. I hold it up to me a lot now. So I buy a new one that's on one of them little gizmos that I can move all over the place and I don't actually have to hold the mic. So I can kick back in my chair. If I'm leaning forward and my feet aren't kicked up, I can set the mic on the desk. It's on a stand, a little mic stand. It shouldn't be. But I got the mic up to my mouth now. I've done nothing to my settings, so it should all be the same. See, $98 every 7 days doesn't sound quite like they made it out to sound. Well, I guess that's not bad. I mean, it's about $100 a week. So, yeah, it'll take you like a month or so to pay off your minor. But I could have swore they were talking to you making like $50 a day. Well, that is if you sell your helium. If you just hang on to it, that can go up a lot more because, you know, if the helium ever goes up towards that $100 mark like they were talking about, what, a couple months ago. Back when it was bumping up over $50. I don't see it here. It was 44 when I just looked the other day. Where is it? Oh, damn, it's down to 33. Wow. It had it dropped. Well, that was back in November. Man, I could have swore it was just 44, like, yeah. And I had to look at it just at the right time when it was up here in one of these wicks. I could have swore it was just 44. Yeah, it was just like a week ago. Not even. It's not that cold here. It was only 25, 24 degrees when I called it a night because I was tired of being cold. Now, a couple nights ago, it was 10 degrees with a wind chill of 4 below zero. And I felt every bit of that. I swear it was colder than 4 below when that wind hit me on my last delivery. And I was like, that's it, I'm done. That wind went straight through me. Oh, it was so cold. It was like an Arctic blast. But now tonight I'm running outside and I'm freezing. Man, I was cold. I even texted my cousin. I'm like, man, I don't know about you, but this 25 degrees sure feels a lot colder than when it was like 15 degrees a couple days ago. And it's not real windy. Well, in places it was. But overall, it wasn't that windy. It wasn't knocking me around on the highway. Well, the best thing to do in weather conditions like that, assemble as much as you can inside in the heat. Get everything ready so you're not out there long. Like I tried messing around with that thing on my truck door, that the latch part of it that's mounted in the door jamb that the door clicks into. I was trying to tighten that up even more, pull it in a little further so the doors close harder. Because I'm not hearing, well, you got to get acclimated to it. Like the other night, man, when it was 10 degrees outside, it didn't feel as cold as it did tonight, and I don't understand that. It was 25 degrees. And I guess it was a little breezy. My cousin didn't think it was that windy, but I know some Chinese place I picked up food from, it was hard to open their door because of the wind. The wind was shooting down that street. Yeah, I almost moved to Minnesota at one point in time back in the mid-90s, but couldn't do it, man, because of their winters. I'm like, nah, I can't do it, man, because that snow comes down, it doesn't melt like it does here. It just gets piled on with more snow. You guys are driving, I'm talking to my friends up there when they still lived up there. Like, you guys are driving around, the level of the snow on the sides of the normal snow is up to your side mirrors on your vehicle. But, I mean, the snow plows and snow removal people are probably way better up there than down here. But ours, it'll snow and it'll melt in like 3 days. And then it'll snow again if it does. And same thing. Repeat. It never really piles up here. And when I was a kid, it did. We don't get that anymore. And I'm not going to blame it on no damn global warming. That has nothing to do with it. It'll probably do it again someday. It'll start having good winters here where it snows often. Back in 82, we had the blizzard of 82 here, they call it. We had thunder snow. It was like a thunderstorm up in the clouds that was producing the snow. It was pretty wild. I still remember it, man. You could hear thunder and it was snowing outside. It was wild. Well, we got the Mississippi that runs right by here. I don't go down to the riverfront much. When it's wintertime out, I don't go around rivers much at all because it's just too damn cold. Yeah, our winters can get really bitterly cold here, and then our summers can get unbearably hot, like over 100 degrees and humid as fuck. I was 12, man, and I had a blast. Well, I didn't live in St. Louis then. I lived still with my parents. I was 12 years old. They live a little over an hour northwest of St. Louis. Not much north, more west than north, but St. Louis got on average about 18 inches of snow, which pretty much shut the city down. We were out of school out there for like 2 weeks because of the snow. But we got over 2 foot out there. Some places it was over 3 foot. We got out where I lived. Just being a little further away from the city like that, it was so cool. Snow drifts, man. I was building snow forts and snow drifts. I was digging down into them. They were like 6-7 foot tall. It was awesome. I loved it. Oh, shoot, man. It can be 70 degrees here, which doesn't sound hot, but the humidity level can be high enough to where you do anything outside, you're going to start sweating. Well, at least me. I sweat a lot when the humidity's up a little bit. But yeah, it may drop down. Like in the summertime, sometimes it will drop down to the low 70s after being up in the high 80s in the daytime. But the humidity's still there. It's just cooler out. You do anything, though, and you sweat. You start sweating bad. It sucks. San Diego, from what I hear, is where I need to live if I want that like low 70s temps, nice sunny year-round beautiful weather. That's the place to go, San Diego. But it's like extremely expensive to live in San Diego. Well, I don't know. Do the gig life out there. That's the thing with this gig life, man. As long as it's a big enough city, you can do it anywhere and make good money. Now, I was in Gulf Shores, Alabama, but, well, technically I've only been in Gulf Shores in October and December. So I wasn't there in the heat of the summer, but it didn't seem humid at all down there. But I wasn't there in the summertime. Boston, up there, when I was, last time I was there was 82. It didn't seem hot at all to me up in Boston. I remember when we went up there in 77, I got sunburnt to hell in Boston. I mean, it was painful. But we were up in Maine, and I went out in the ocean, and I just want to say I touched the water in Maine, and I went out to where it was up to my neck and came back in. That water was like 50-something degrees. It was freaking cold. And that was the ocean. And it was summertime. I think it was summertime. And was that when I was 12? Or I don't remember if I was 7 or 12. I think that was the first time we went up there when I was 7. So I wasn't that tall, so I didn't have to go out that far. I don't think, we didn't go to Maine when I was 12. We stayed right there in Boston. Went to some place called Nantasket Beach and rented a cottage out. Well, every state has their little version of taxes and whatnot. They all get y'all get it taken out somewhere. Yeah, I gotta do the date. That's what's expired on my plates right now. Is that little sticker. Hopefully, I'm hoping by the end of the week, I'm not driving that truck out doing this now. And if for whatever reason he won't sell it to me, or he's already sold it, I don't think he's already sold it. Because I told him I wanted it, but that doesn't mean anything. He doesn't know me that well. He's got friends that may want it more than me, and he sell it to them first. I don't know. But I'm going to go buy a new car for this. No matter if I get it from him or if I have to go buy one that's going to cost me more. But if I have to go to a car lot and get it, at least I know I can get the temp tag right away, and it gives me time to... Oh, shit, I can drive on that temp tag for a year. It expires in 30 days, but it don't matter. I probably saw 13 temp tags out there tonight. Every last one of them was expired. My own truck that I drive now, I had those temp tags on there for a year before I finally got that truck legal. Well, happy early birthday. Make sure you let us know in 19 days, because my absent-minded ass won't remember. Yeah, my plates are expired right now. They expired back in February. And I just found that out like a month ago. A little over a month ago. Yeah, I think it was just a little over a month ago. I don't know if I'd started the Uber yet. And I started that on December 5th. And all but 2 days, I've worked every day since then. The 2 days when I couldn't drive my truck because I thought my brakes were going to shoot craps on me. which they weren't, but I didn't know. I tried inspecting the brake pads, but you can only, even if you can only see the outer side. But I couldn't get a good look at them. Yeah, I don't, if I got more than one, I don't know where to put them. I think my friend Dan and Meredith in the neighborhood, I think I could put one there. Possibly. But then I'd have to worry about building a good antenna outside for it. On their house. But that's one. I don't know where I'd put any more. At least not around here. I got another buddy. I think he lives too far away for me to be able to reach that one or whatever, witness, whatever it's called. I got a buddy down in next neighborhood over that might let me put one there, but he's on the first floor of an apartment that's 2 stories with all 2 and 3 story brick buildings, apartment buildings around him, flats. They're all flats. In fact, he's the guy I called yesterday to see if he was at a bar down in that neighborhood so I could run in and pee somewhere real quick. But he wasn't, so I was close enough to home. I just came home. You're gonna incorporate yourself. What is that? Limited liability corporation or company? Limited liability company. I can't remember what the C stands for. I thought about that too, Jonathan. If I, depending on what I can make, I was thinking. Well, see, I'm a, I don't know what you call it. Yeah, not a manipulator. Smooth talker. I don't know. I'd offer him 10%. Therefore, you're not locked into a monthly rate. You offer him a percentage of what you make. Let's see, these Bollinger Bands are about to come down on Shiba here. I wonder what's going to happen here. Probably within the next 15 minutes, they're putting the squeeze on it. Well, keep building it, Joey. You'll be making more than your income at Wendy's off of helium miners. Oh, see, well, he's more giving than me. Free locations is the best. Yeah, I'm cheap. I was thinking 10, 15%. No more. For something that will cost them $5 a month in electric. Or it's like, what is it, $42 a year? These little hotspot miners eating electric. Whatever it breaks down to on the monthly. Yeah, see, I'd have to pull up the map. I don't know the distance. Like my buddy Mike And I think I could probably put one in his house. I'd have to look at the map. I don't know how far he is. If you draw a straight line, I'd say more than 10 miles if I got to drive there, but that's a big difference when you go to a map and draw a straight line, because with antennas, with these miners, that's all that matters. Oh, it's only 36 a year? Vosk must have a higher electric where he lives. He's the one that told me $42 a year on one of his videos. He didn't personally tell me. I said it like he's me and him are in cahoots. We're not. I'm not paying anybody's internet bill. They're already paying it. You just give them a little kickback. I'm cheap, man. And a smooth operator. Even though I may not sound like it. I'm telling you, I talk on my Sony Blu-ray player and surround sound system that I don't even use. I talked Sam's down on the price. My buddy Gene's like, how the hell did you talk? You can't haggle prices at Sam's. I'm like, yeah, actually you can. I talked them down to $150. It was originally a $500 Blu-ray surround sound system, but they gave me the wrong remote. They had it for $250 over on their they got a clearance shelf once in a while at Sam's Club, and I talked them down on that. Now I've tried this at Costco and they wouldn't do it. Costco had something that was I forgot what it was. They would only take 10% off of it. Something was damaged. Something was, I think it was an ice cream maker that you didn't need ice for. Something was damaged on it that wouldn't affect the performance of the little appliance. They wouldn't come down more than 10%. That's all they would take off. I'm like, well, then you put it back on the shelf. I don't want it. I was trying to get more like half price. Sam's, though, yeah, I got it to work there. I got $100 knocked off. Well, and that was after tax. I'm good for that. I can only afford $150, and that's after tax. Like my Blade Z Pave Runner, I got my gas-powered scooter that you stand up on. They had that at a pawn shop for $200. The exhaust alone on it's $100. At the time was $189 to get that exhaust. And I got it for what did I tell him? $140 with tax included. I told him that's all I have. That's all I'm gonna pay. Because my buddy Jerry had went up and checked it out, and he's like, it's a $400 and something scooter sitting right there. And I still have it. I haven't used it in years. I broke it. I broke the primer bubble. It needs a new recoil starter. And then I think, and I probably got to put a new carburetor on it or rebuild it, but I'm not going to do that. I just buy a new one. Yeah, open box stuff, man. I'm all about that open box stuff. Yeah, I see those old Bose systems, those Acoustamast with the powered subwoofer that powers the speakers and all that. I used to work at Best Buy, and I know what I used to sell those for. And I see those like on Craigslist and Marketplace, so cheap. I'm like, good Lord, I used to sell that a system like that back in '93 when you were born. I worked at Best Buy, and I worked in audio department and cell phones. That was part of that department back then. And Car-Fi, that was part of it. And cordless phones, or phones in general. But yeah, $2,400 for one of those Bose systems back then. That was their most expensive one we carried. And I worked in a rich area at that Best Buy. It was like Snootyville, a bunch of snobby people that had money. And I sold a few of them while I worked there. I worked there about 2.5 years. Bar backed and bartended on the side. I am God. You think I have a God complex? I am God. That's a movie. That's a movie quote right there. I don't remember the movie, but I believe that was Tom Cruise, and he was a doctor with a God complex. You think I have a God complex? I am God. That's more my devil laugh. Yeah, they sounded good, but nothing replaces, man, some big freaking tower speakers. I'm telling you. I'll tell you a good deal is those clip speaker sets that they have at Costco. Like over on Mike Whitman's channel, he bought these. What he paid for just two of the speakers, same brand, same speakers. He said they're different speakers. They're not. They're the same speakers. I looked. He bought them through somewhere else. I'm like, dude, you can get that whole set. You can get a whole set of these from Costco for like $900. And he paid more than that for two speakers. But hey, when you make 60 grand off Apple stocks in 1 week, you can buy stuff like, you can overpay for shit, I guess. I don't care. Even if I got the money, I'm still going to be thrifty as hell. I'm a bargain shopper. I always will be. Like, actually, when I worked at Best Buy, according to Consumer Report magazine, the best rated speakers we carried were some of the shittiest speakers, for home speakers, home stereo speakers, were some of the shittiest quality speakers that we carried. They're Pioneers. They have paper cones, but the sound performance is what they were measuring on in Consumer Report. Rated them some of the best out there. Yet they would, what the hell was that? Holy shit. Thank you, Joey. Thank you very much. I haven't had one of those in a while. Actually, Adam E. shot me a $10. I haven't seen him to thank him, but he shot me a $10 donation for Christmas. So if you're listening out there, Adam E., thank you for that Christmas present, and thank you, Joey, for this donation right there. But yeah, those Pioneer speakers, man, paper cones, they wear out fast. But the sound quality, I mean, we sold the hell out of them. There's like $49 a pair or $49 a piece, something like that back then. They were dirt cheap. People bought the shit out of them because of that Consumer Reports ad or article on them. You wanted to hear the Crypto Viking? Oh, I scared a lady tonight. Yeah, I hardly ever get on the mic. When I do, I have a hard time of getting off. I got on at 10:18 or something like that. And I said, I mean it. I'm only going to be on here a minute. Don't let me stay on late. Just like I told Robert to kick me off after 10 minutes today, and I ended up being on the mic for like 3 hours. Totally skipped going out for lunch. I was just not in a very motivated mood to get out there today. Like I said earlier, I almost took tonight off completely. But I made myself get up, and I went out and made $83 on 8 deliveries. That's a little over $10 a delivery. I can't complain about that. I didn't work hard. I mean, I came home right in the middle of the dinner rush and kicked back for, well, I had to do some paperwork in the bathroom. That's why I made the pit stop. But I ate a Lunchable. I made a cheese sandwich. Watched some TV. Went back out about an hour later. Wait, I thought I picked up. No, I went. Did I? I'm sitting here second guessing myself. How did I don't know if I got paid to drive back over to the Central West, to the U City Loop or not. When I left my house, I went directly out there. I thought I picked up something on the way. No, I didn't. Wait, I thought I did. I had that single order. Where did I get that from? The first one. The Chinese place? Oh, I'm so confused. I don't document this stuff. Don't work off the clock, man. I wouldn't do it at AutoZone. I wouldn't do shit off the clock there. I wouldn't even. I wouldn't go to a meeting if I wasn't getting paid for it. They have those mandatory meetings once in a while. It's 6 a.m. and I refuse. I can't remember the deal. The last one I was supposed to go to, I told the store manager, write me up. I ain't coming to the meeting. I got to close tonight and be back here at a meeting at 6 o'clock in the morning. Then have to be back and work at 8:30. No, I'm not doing it. And I was going to be working 8:30, 8 or 8:30. I don't remember what time I had to be in there. The meetings were literally only like 12 minutes long. I'm not going to not get home until 10:30, 11 o'clock at night. Then, you can't just fall asleep. And then I got to wake up, get ready, and be at a meeting at 6 o'clock that's going to last like 12 minutes. And then be back to work at 8:30 and not get off till 6:30 at night. Fuck them. I said, write me up. I don't give a shit. I'm not coming to the meeting. And if it was your day off, they would try and make you come into those meetings. I'm like, I'm not coming in on my day off. Do you get paid for it? I go, I'm not going to waste the time driving to work for a 12-minute meeting. And you don't even buy us breakfast. You need to shoot a video of that, Joey. Shoot a video and post it on Discord somehow. I think that would be hilarious. Alright, I'm going to put my feet down and lean up. I think it would cause ice, though, from the melted snow. Because you're not just making it evaporate. It's melting. The water's got to go somewhere and freeze. They sell those snowblower things. Hook a snowblower to the front of like a four-wheeler, man. Or riding lawnmower. That's what I was going to do. In fact, when I was a kid, through the driveway, I mounted our snow shovel to the front of our Huffy riding lawnmower. It was a Huffy like the bicycles. It was a 3-speed, but it didn't really have it didn't have a clutch. It just had first, second, and third. My dad used to bitch about me. He always said there's a belt that always stretched out because I would cut grass in third gear. He said you have to cut grass in first gear or it stretches the belt out and ruins it too fast. But it took forever. First gear was so slow. And it had reverse. Because I would jam that baby and I'd get going in reverse and then jam it into third gear and pop wheelies with it. I can't believe I didn't destroy that thing. I beat the shit out of that riding lawnmower. Props to my dad, though, because that was a hand-me-down riding lawnmower from my grandpa when he sold their place where they lived, where I was born, and moved to St. Louis to their duplex they owned. They had a really big yard, so my grandpa had a riding lawnmower. My parents have a really big yard, but my dad cut that big yard with a push mower for many years before he got that riding lawnmower. I got 4 propane tanks now. I got the one hooked up to my gas grill. I was leaving the grocery store when I still worked there one night, and somebody left 2 propane tanks out on the side of the parking lot right by where I parked. They're like spray painted metallic green, but hey, you just go swap them at Home Depot for a new tank. And then somebody just last 2 weeks ago left a propane tank sitting out next to a dumpster in my alley, so I picked it up. Oh, you know what? I don't remember seeing that on my way in. I didn't take it down to the basement. I meant to take it down to the basement, but my hands were full that night. I just set it underneath the neighbor's porch down there. I hope it's still sitting there. It's hard to come by free propane tanks. But I always liked having a backup propane tank for my gas grill, and I never have one. I still got to take one and exchange it. The hat. Let me see this hat. What are you talking about? Oh, shit. That's like a bug sprayer, man. Oh, no, that's the propane tank. I just zoomed in on the picture. If you don't zoom in, man, it looks like it's a bug sprayer hooked up to a freaking blowtorch. Which, you know what? That would work if you've got an igniter on the end of the spigot. You could make a flamethrower out of a bug sprayer. I mean, I could definitely MacGyver it. Oh, the raccoon hat? I have to call you Daniel Boone. I call that the Daniel Boone hat. That's cool. I gotta find my gloves and my winter hat. I don't know where I stashed this shit. I always lose this stuff and have to buy new stuff every time it gets cold. Oh, you did get it for 70. Does it? What kind of lining does it have in it? Is it just got the inside of fur, the actual coon fur? Or? My dad gets these hats that are in gloves. He loves gloves lined with rabbit fur. I wish I could find a picture of my hat. I was wearing it at AutoZone. It's got the flappy ear things and the furry front piece that flips up. And you can also flip up the side parts that go down over the ears. I went over to grab a hat from Ross Dress for Less when I was working at AutoZone one day, and that's the hat I found. And my coworker Larry made fun of me, and guess what I saw him wearing the next day? He went over and grabbed one too. Similar, not the same, but it was real similar. Same style. Yeah, Joey Jonathan down in Miami found a YouTuber, a DoorDash, Uber Eats, Gig Life YouTuber named Pedro DoorDash Santiago. That DoorDash is here in St. Louis. He does it here in St. Louis. I specifically searched for St. Louis, Uber Eats, DoorDash, all that shit. Couldn't find this guy. But Jonathan down in Miami, yeah, fuck you. You're out of here. You're out of line, Russian dude. Or girl. You're a girl, you Russian person. You're a girl. You probably got boobies. Go choke on a vodka bottle. Vodka. Anyway. Yeah, Jonathan finds him in Miami, and he's here in my own city. He's driving around, and I know the streets he's on. He's actually DoorDash in the same area that I do Uber Eats in. Well, he was doing Uber Eats too, but he didn't have good things to say about Uber Eats. I can't complain about it. I mean, no matter which one of these you do, there's going to be issues with customer service or whatever. You're going to run into issues. At the end of the week, I still make decent money off of it. That's how I look at it. Despite quirks and this and that, it still works out for me as long as I'm making money. Even when they take a little more than they should off of my delivery, I'm still making good money on it. I booted him and said mean things to him. I'm gonna have to come up with a redeem that cuss these people out in Russian. There seems to be a lot of Russian people doing that. At least their name's in Russian. That's Russian. I know Russian when I see it. I know a couple Russian words when I see it because that war game I used to play. Hello. I don't know what the characters mean, but I know what hello looks like. Man, it's going on 12. I still haven't eaten my egg rolls. I haven't cooked them yet either. I may have to just eat another cheese sandwich. I don't want to eat. I'm trying not to eat too heavily before I go to bed. Like this Russian knucklehead here. Anybody want the honors? There you go. Davy Crockett. That's on. Well, Davy Crockett wore the same hat too. Daniel Boone's here he's from not far from where I live. Probably get to Daniel Boone's old house in like 30 minutes or so. Get out of here. Walking Rooski. Yeah, I was friends with several Russian people on that game I played. They're in my alliance. Boy, the squeeze still hasn't came down on Shiba with these Bollinger Bands. They're tightening up. I thought they'd be closer together by now. The PETA people gotta come for me. They come for you. Oh, they come for Joey for that hat. They're gonna spray paint it. And they're just gonna walk up with a can of spray paint and spray paint your hat in your face and call you some animal-hating demon. Man, that was that last order I picked up tonight, the Chinese place. It was cold in there. And it must have been a lot colder behind their plexiglass for that lady and that other dude to be bundled up like that and heavy. I mean, I'm wearing a freaking Reebok jacket. It's not even insulated. And a scarf and my Uber Eats hat and really thin pants. They're back there bundled up like they're freaking Eskimos and just coming out of the damn igloo. And they're working in a restaurant. And the kitchen was right off to one of those sides. I couldn't see it, but she was yelling into it. That's all I heard. And then she says, 3 minutes. Yeah, I thought about ordering the Uber Eats sock hat off of Amazon. I got it in my shopping, or not my shopping cart, my shopping list. My Amazon shopping list. I think Shiba's going to go up here. Maybe not higher than it was just up, an hour and a half, 2 hours ago, but I think it's going to pump up a little here. Oh, so he did put a liner inside that hat. I see it now. Are you going to name it? Damn. You can name it the Rocky. You can name it Rocky Raccoon. That's a Beatles song. I can't play it because the copyright police will get on me.
So good. It's as if you wrote it yourself.
Somewhere in the Black Mountain Hills, Dakota, there lived a young boy named Rocky Raccoon. Yeah. One day his woman ran on fishing with a cat. Young Rocky died. So one day he walked into town, put the silver room in the local saloon. Rocky Raccoon checked into his room, only to find Gideon's Bible. Rocky had come equipped with a gun to shoot off the legs of his rival.
This is the Beatles funk cover featuring George Craigs. I know. I can't play it. I'll probably get in trouble. I definitely can't play the original Beatles version. That's my friend Meredith's favorite Beatles song. That's how I know it. The grocery store I had worked at where I was a chef, the last name badge I had, my coworkers had it made for me. I didn't know. They called me Papa Bear. They had me, my name tag said Papa Bear. That was my name on it. So when people saw me with my, Schnucks is the name of the store, my Schnucks name badge, it said Papa Bear on my shirt, on my chef jacket. I kind of like that version of Rocky Raccoon though. In fact, I'm gonna open that back up. I'm gonna share that on Meredith's Facebook real quick. Done. It's getting closer and closer to what? St. Patty's Day. Corned beef and cabbage. Hoorah. Yeah. Yeah, look up Rocky Raccoon. The Beatles funk cover featuring George Craigs. That's a pretty cool version. I can't play it on here though. Well, I might be able to get away with that, but I'm not gonna risk it. Do it yourself, man. You got a channel. You can put it on and you can stream live right from your phone. I don't know exactly how to do that, but you can do it. Also, something with Streamlabs I can do. I haven't figured out. I forgot. When I was rebooting the whole computer the other day, it popped up. I got to figure out where to go to do this. But I think I can start. I can log on to the stream from my phone through the Streamlabs or something. And I think I can broadcast my voice like on the mic through my phone on the stream that's streaming from here. But I'm not sure if that's how. If I understood it right, I think that's what I can do. If I understood it wrong, then I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Oh gosh, who is that ventriloquist? He's got a Vegas show. I can't think of his damn name right now. I'm on his YouTube. Well, I used to be on his YouTube channel or subscribe to it. Dunham, something Dunham. Dunham's his last name. I can't think of his first name. He's a car collector too. God, Kevin Dunham? No, I can't think of his first name. Something Dunham. You have to learn how to be a ventriloquist, like something Dunham, whatever the hell his first name is. He's pretty funny. Mark Dunham, Mike Dunham. I can't think of his first name. I'm surprised I remembered his last name first. I don't know. At least I got half of it. Dunham. Critter. Well, yeah. Wear a critter wearing the critter on his head. That would be funny. He'd be the true crypto critter then. All right, are the bands gonna open up? Is it gonna go up? I'm gonna watch this for like 5 more minutes, and I'm getting the hell off the mic and making some egg rolls or something. I was tired as hell earlier. Now I'm like wide awake. And I didn't drink that much of my tea because it was freaking cold outside. Plus, I gotta pee too much when I drink that tea. Way more than soda. I don't understand it. It's the same amount of liquid. You'd think I was out there slamming beers while I was delivering as much as I had to pee. That's one thing I don't miss about drinking beer when I'm out. You gotta pee so much more than when I'm drinking Jameson on the rocks. Jeff Dunham. That's his name, Jeff Dunham. Find him one of those cheap knockoffs. They gotta have them. Usually, though, the one I had when I was a kid, it didn't have the damn raccoon's face on it. It just had like raccoon fur as the hat and then the tail in the back. Yeah, I had a coon hat when I was a kid. But not with the whole damn face on it. Damn.
Just the race.
Well, there's some bathrooms, some restaurants I'll use their bathrooms, some I don't. I have at the Shake Shack, because over there's no gas stations. No gas stations around that area where the Shake Shack is. Same with Corner 17, but I've never used their bathroom. Oh, there's a lot of raccoons here in the city. And possums. No skunks, though. I haven't seen a live skunk in years. Since I've lived in the city. Well, I don't know what's going to happen with Shiba here. I thought it was going to start pumping up right about now. Mana is getting the green candles a little bit, but not Shiba. Oh shit! I keep clicking a button on my mouse and it's like hitting the back button. I'm not. Oh shit! Not Facebook. I don't want to go. My buddy's daughter just got engaged in Denver on a little vacation with, like, well, I guess her fiance now. Yeah, Bob Saget died. They still haven't released what he died from in his hotel room down in Florida. He's at the Ritz-Carlton, Tampa, Orlando, I don't know, somewhere in Florida. I don't know what kind of drugs Bob Saget was in. I know I thought I remembered him being a big cokehead at one point in time. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I kind of want to. I'd love. That's why I'd love to see a 24-hour sushi place. These days, though, with lockdown, COVID, quarantine, all that shit, people don't party all night around here like they used to. And I hope it sticks. I mean, lately I've been having a lot of people they put in their meat at the door instead of leave at the door. I don't like that meat at the door. I like being able to set it down, take a picture, and go. Don't have to wait for him to answer the door. Especially ever since that dude, when it was 18 degrees outside, made me wait outside almost 8 minutes before he ever came to the door, man. And I knocked, I called, I knocked, I rang the doorbell. I texted him. Then finally I knocked on the door really freaking loud and he answered. Yeah, tonight I scared a lady because I couldn't see any of the addresses. She ended up, I didn't pull up far enough. If I would have pulled up a little further, I would have saw her address, but I went to the house next door to her first, and instead of walking back out to the sidewalk, I just cut through the yard, and I just come up from the side of like a hill from the side of her house, right when she walked out the door. It scared the shit out of her. It's like, oh my God, you scared the shit out of me. I was like, I'm sorry. I went to your neighbor's door first. I can't see any of your addresses. You got to turn porch lights on when you order something to be delivered so we can see your address. She had one of those like lamps out in her yard. That was lit, but her porch light was not. Yeah, I'm not sure. They haven't released cause of death yet. That'll probably come out shortly. I'm just hoping it wasn't something drug related. I have no idea what the sea's like here. Honestly, I don't look. There's nothing I can do. I just keep my distance from everybody. Try not to get too close. Try not to touch things. Like if I'm in a store, I like to grab and touch things and look at things when I look at them. I try not to do that anymore if I'm out shopping. Unless I'm going to grab it and buy it. And I usually don't grab the front one. I always reach to the very back. I don't grab any of that stuff that other people could have been fondling. Well, I'm 51. I don't think I'm going to have any babies anytime soon. I'm kind of past that. That's not in my cards, which is fine. I'm fine with that. Babies are fine for other people to have. I never really cared to have one myself. I think in like my mid-20s I may have wanted one, but I don't really remember that for sure. I'm trying to think back. Yeah, I never got into the making offers on stuff. My cousin does that. And if the item doesn't sell, well, this is years ago he did it that way. If the item doesn't sell, it doesn't hit like the reserve or whatever. A lot of times he got the price. He would make a fair offer. He wasn't lowballing them. But a lot of times he would get the whatever it was he was interested in by bidding, not bidding at all. He'd make an offer and ended up getting it at a lower price. Me, I always use gavelsnipe.com, and it bid, but it only bid in the last seconds of the auction. I used this. That was the name of the website. Gavel, like the judge's gavel. Gavelsnipe.com. And I'd set the max bid, but it wouldn't go straight to the max. It would bid as low. It would bid as low as it possibly could until you won. I won, I think, 100% of every auction I wanted to win with Gavel Snipe, unless it went above my max. If it went above my max, then I didn't want it. It was too much. I'm a cheap bastard, so my max was a low ball. Yeah, I got it. In fact, on that, I got it. I think it was a 2-gallon. I can't remember the brand. Titan. I think it was a Titan, tiny Titan water heater for my snow cone stand. Those things were like $300. I got one for like $74 on Amazon or eBay. It was like brand new. It had never been used. But yeah, I got it. Everywhere else they're going for like $300 at the time. I don't know what they're worth, what they cost anymore. But because I had to put a water heater, I had to have hot water in the snow cone stand because of the health department cracked down on snow cone stands around here. The thing worked great though once I got it hooked up, and it ran off 110. It didn't have to run like 240 volts to it. But it was only a 2-gallon water heater, which is plenty for a snow cone stand. We never used it anyway. It was only for the damn health inspection. And unless she's done something to fix everything, it only worked. The whole system, the whole water system I installed, because we didn't have running water there. I had to set up like an RV system, man, all off water pumps and shit. It worked for the first inspection. And they never checked it years after that. They never checked to see if it actually turned on. But that first time they did, they ran the water, and the health inspector, I forget her name now. Everybody hated her, but I got along great with her. Said that I need to go teach all the other snow cone stands how to install these sinks, because it worked awesome. And then, either the next day or two, man, sprung leaks all my plumbing. It sprung leaks everywhere. I had to unhook everything. It went to shit, and it cost me like $1,500 to do all that work, to get all everything. It was a pain in the ass. I had to add a triple sink, a hand wash sink. They wanted me to add a mop sink, and I'm like, where? I said, I'm not. I even asked her, I go, have your feet ever stuck to the floor in here? No. In fact, I remember you commenting about you were shocked because your feet didn't stick to the floor here, and that your feet never stick to our floor. And you're always shocked because it's a snow cone stand, and your feet always stick to the floor in every snow cone stand you inspect. But I had a clean freak wife that was constantly mopping the floor with bleach water. Cause she said, how do we keep the floor so clean and stick free? And we're like, why it always smells like bleach in here. A lot of bleach and water. With a Swiffer mop that we used wash rags on. Old wash rags. We didn't use those little pads that came with it. We just used wash rags, and I could reuse them. I washed them. You're going to touch that snow away. Touch it. Touch it. 54? No, 51, man. Don't put me at 54 yet. Jeez. Here's what caused that whole thing, Joey. I had this competitor uh, who complained to health department, planning and zoning department, Department of Public Works. She complained to these different branches of government every freaking year on me, and that what she even upgraded her trailer after having the same trailer for like 100 years. It seemed like. She had to because of the sink thing. It was her constantly complaining about my snow cone stand and stands, because when I had two at one time. 50. Okay, good, not me. But yeah, it was this bitch is complaining that made this all happen. And I mean, she was constantly trying to get me shut down. And I was doing nothing wrong. Everything was pretty much legit. She talked to the tax man. But as far as anything else, like the planning and zoning department tried to tell me I couldn't operate business because I didn't have a temporary structure permit. And I'm like, I don't need a temporary structure permit. It's a permanent structure. You guys have the blueprints on file of it anchored to the ground on four corners. It's not mobile. It's not on frickin' wheels hidden underneath it. Because that's when I had two snow cone stands that summer, and the one down the road was on wheels. They put the same sticker on it because she complained about it, and I hadn't even opened it yet. I just bought it. Well, it was between her and the person I bought it from. That was a combo there because the lady wasn't happy that the guy the guy she couldn't stand up the street that had the snow cone stand up the street. She had no reason to not like me. But I also never told her who I was when I was buying her business. There's a crazy, they called her the crazy Indian woman, but I think she was Greek, actually. And this dirty bitch, let me tell you, I had customers, that was probably my second season open, and we knew the customers, and they were talking about the Reuse It lady. They called her the Reuse It lady. I'm like, who's that? And she's like, the Snow Biz lady down on Telegraph was the name of the street, Telegraph. Like, what do you mean reuse it? It's like, she uses old cups out of the trash can to make new snow cones. And I'm like, ooh, no way. That can't be true. The very next night, and let me tell you, it's our second season. We never heard any of this the first season that we had that snow cone business. The next night, another couple was up there that we also knew was talking about it too. They didn't. Now, these two different sets of couples didn't know each other, so they didn't collaborate and make this shit up. And then after that, it's like every other day we're hearing somebody else talking about it. I'm like, how did we never hear this the whole first year we were open? The whole first season. But it was probably 7 years later, I'm driving down the road in front of her snow cone stand, not to watch it. It's a highly traveled road that I drove on every day. And she hadn't opened yet. She was getting ready to open. There's a church across the street from her, the plaza she was in. I saw her digging in the trash before she opened. So I flipped a bitch, went back and parked in that church parking lot right across the street. And I sat there and watched her picking cups out of the trash can. And I'd get surprise health inspections. And I knew the inspector from running bars. I knew the lady. That's why I got along with her. But I'm like, and she told me that I was getting complaints. And she wasn't able to tell me who it was from. But she told me without telling me, it's the dirty bitch that reuses the cup. I'm like, you know what pisses me off? That woman digs cups out of the trash can and reuses them. And she has no way of washing them out because she had no running water in that snow cone stand then. And she just wiped them out with a dirty paper towel and put a new snow cone in it. That's how she did it. And I go, but you guys don't do anything about her. I go, and I'm not going to call and complain about her. But I mean, how many people does she have to get sick? Man, I mean, how many times has the same cup been reused? Think about that. Ooh. Especially in today. I mean, yeah, today. I think she finally closed up or retired or something. She was nutty. Crazy. And her husband would come stalk my damn snow cone stand parked out in the middle of the parking lot, sucking on a garden hose inside of his beat up Chevy Astro van. He was a freak. And I heard he was a registered pedophile or something like that. Or a registered sex offenders list, something like that. Glow stick. I sold glow sticks before. Pretty much everyone I know has a job. I mean, they're not going to give out any more free STEMI money, so they better get to work. And I don't think the big unemployment checks are coming in anymore. And we're paying dearly for that free STEMI money right now because of the inflation that's going crazy. Free money, my ass. Yeah, when I had the barbecue business, we did the fairs and festivals. We did when we did like the fairs and festival times, not roadside barbecue, but at nighttime I started selling those glow sticks right out of our barbecue booth. I think I bought them from Oriental Trading Magazine or something like that. I mean, this was years ago. This is back late '90s. You didn't have all these internet outlets to buy stuff super cheap on. So you actually had to order through, like, Oriental Trading was a catalog that sold all kinds of Mardi Gras beads and stuff. Hey, I knew a guy that would buy those used undies after the girl wore them on an 8-hour bartending shift. Like $100, and he just wanted to smell them. He didn't want to keep them. He just wanted them for like an hour. Literally. He'd give them back. Let's say there's a rabbit app now. In a website. You can do handyman shit on. This guy, one of the YouTubers I was watching, did I download this? Hang on. I don't know if I just checked it out. Let me look at my apps real quick. See if I actually downloaded that. No, I don't see it here unless... TaskRabbit, that's what it's called. TaskRabbit. He quit doing gig work. Well, I guess it's still gig work. But, he quit DoorDash and Uber Eats and that stuff to do TaskRabbit. I can bottle up evil all day long. What's up, critter? Crypto critter and the hizzy. I'm about to get out of here. I gotta eat a snack, watch some TV. Kick back on the couch. I'm all wound up. Been on the mic for over 2 hours. I was waiting for one of you guys to say that. Joey's gonna buy you a raccoon hat, critter, so you can be the true crypto critter with a critter on your head. Don't forget to hit her in the shitter with the one-eye critter. Never mind. Just mark that off. I didn't say that. There's no women on here, is there? What better person to have a raccoon hat while they're live on their live stream is Crypto Critter. I don't know if that was Jonathan or Joey's idea. It was one of those two. It's somewhere up in chat. You can probably find it. Hey, there used to be a Robert E. Lee steamboat, old steamboat, whatever, down on our riverfront here, downtown St. Louis, that sold little jars, little tiny jars of Mississippi mud for like $2. This is back in the 80s. I mean, literally, the gift shop they sold it in, you could go right to the bank of it was floating on the Mississippi. You could go right to the bank and get your own damn mud for free. Just bring a jar, a cup, or something. Jar that shit up. But no, they literally sold Mississippi mud, $2. Like, we'll say that jar was a little smaller than the old style 35 millimeter film canisters. You know, the little black things with the gray cap that a lot of people used to keep weeding. Back in the day, they kept those our little weed box, our little weed keeper. I knew this one girl, she kept lube in it underneath her pillow. In one of those things. But no, the jar wasn't much. It was a little glass jar, a little smaller than that, with Mississippi mud for $2. I'll never forget that. I'm like, I can see the mud from here, right out the window of the gift shop. There was a guy, it's been a few years now, from the River Times, or the River Thames. He was selling bottles of water from the River Thames. And he'd even have video footage of him filling the bottle up right out of the river. I don't know what he was selling them for. But that's over in Merrill, England. I saw something about that a few years ago. But yeah, he had video to authenticate it. He had videos of him filling that bottle up with water from the river, right out of the river. I mean, I could sell bottles of Mississippi water and videotape me going down there, or if you even call it videotaping anymore, since I guess you video record it. There's no tape. I don't know if you still call it videotaping. But yeah, I could sell Mississippi water. It'd be brown and nasty looking because it's not clear here. It's probably a lot clearer up by Critter. Actually, I think the Mississippi runs right down the right side of Iowa. Now, up at the beginning in Minnesota, where I saw it down when I was in Winona, Minnesota. So it's more southern. It's about 2 hours south of the Twin Cities. The Mississippi's clear up there. I mean, you can see down through like 2 foot of the water. Blew me and my buddies' minds. We couldn't believe it. And our friends that lived up there couldn't understand it until they visited St. Louis. Then we went and showed them our Mississippi. They're like, "Oh my God!" I'm like, "Yeah, it's nasty here. It's just muddy. It's the muddy Mississippi. I mean, you can't see through it, not even an inch." Oh, I came back from Gulf Shores, Alabama with 2 5-gallon buckets of sand. It's that white powdery stuff, man. It's not like the sand we have up here. Oh, and yeah, on the way back, when we're coming home, I didn't put lids on those 5-gallon buckets. I actually had to get off the highway and find a Lowe's, or I don't remember where we bought them. We had to go get lids because we went through some smelly air somewhere. And I opened like the driver's window and the passenger back window to get a vacuum, like a whirlwind going, to get that funk smell out of the car, whatever the hell it was. I think the wife at the time farted and wouldn't admit it. But when I did that sand that was all the way in the back of the it was a Ford Escape, a little mini SUV. Oh my God, that shit went airborne. I had to roll the windows up. It was crazy. And I had to go find lids. Just one window down, it wasn't a big deal, but since I rolled down that back passenger side window and my driver's door window, it like made a vortex in there, and that shit, fucking sand went everywhere. She was so mad. I was like, "Well, quit farting in the car then." She wouldn't admit to it, but it had to be her because it wasn't me. I would have fessed up to it. I just went and bought a new pack of it 2 days ago. In fact, I forgot it in the damn car. Well, I brought it in now, but the next morning I'm like, oh shit, I forgot that TP out there, and I'm not going out there now. It's freaking cold. I've still got some backup toilet paper that's horrible that I never even opened. I bought 2 4-packs. I mean, this stuff's so thin and it's horrible. But just in case, it was all I could find at the time. But I never ran out of toilet paper during those shortages because I'd bought a 36-pack from Costco. I had no idea that shit was going to happen. I just had good timing, and I live alone. And I did my business more at work than I normally would, because we had like 190 rolls of toilet paper at work. I locked most of it in the closet. Cool thing was they told us we couldn't allow customers to use our restrooms any longer. That was awesome. We had to, and customers were so accustomed they wouldn't even ask. They just walked to the back of AutoZone, just walk back there and use the bathroom. Not asking nothing. They were, I mean, I couldn't believe how many customers used the bathroom at AutoZone, a public restroom. What sucked is that's the same bathroom that we had to use. They're dirty, nasty people going in there. Oh, if I'm at Costco, man, I get... Well, either the Costco's version of Charmin or I get Charmin at Costco. They got them big 36 packs. They last me a minute. No, I just went to I get Kroger brand version of Charmin right now. I think a 6-pack. I buy it in a 6-pack for like $4 or $5. Yeah, I even tried looking for toilet paper on Amazon. I just didn't want to ever run out, and I never did. I got lucky. Yeah, we should. I don't. Well, I still use that bathroom. If I'm over there with a delivery, or if I have a delivery drop off, there's nowhere I can. Nowhere like the Chinese restaurant that's right there by the AutoZone that I pick up from. They don't have a public restroom anymore. So I can't use that bathroom. There's no gas station right there, even though there's a highway. It's right at the highway. There's no gas station. It's one of the only major highway intersections I know of in the city that doesn't have some kind of damn gas station right there. Not even really close. So I'd run down to AutoZone and use the bathroom. My old coworker Mike the other night just said, I see we're just a pit stop for you now. I'm like, hey, it's all AutoZone ever was a pit stop till I found something better. I just took too long a pit stop there. I should have quit after the first week. Yeah, and Advance used to have public restrooms too. I literally had to barricade off the entrance to get to the back to go to the bathroom, and people would move the damn thing out of the way, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" I gotta use the bathroom. I go, do you not see the fucking sign posted on the front of the barricade that says we don't have public restrooms? It's also posted on the front door. But you always have public. No, we don't anymore. Hello, COVID. You're lucky we're even open. Because we're expendable employees. I mean, what would they call that? I call us expendable. But I'd always correct myself. Oh gosh, what are they? What do they call the employees that still had to work? I can't think of it right now. Brain fart. There's always toilet paper when I go out there. Now, during the shortages, there weren't. They'd come out with a pallet every once in a while, and you kind of had to be there because it wasn't like there was going to be any left. But, I mean, they literally have like one pallet, and I was never there for that. I kept checking when I was out there getting a rotisserie chicken. Then when they started having it again, I'd buy it again. But Oh God, what did they call us? We were like grocery stores. What did they call the workers? In any place that was still open during the lockdowns, we were. Gosh, the word escapes me because all I can think is expendable. That's the way I looked at it. The AutoZone saw us as expendable. I ain't gonna re-roll toilet paper, you nutball. Well, no, that's why I hid all the toilet paper at AutoZone. I locked it away behind lock. I mean, only a manager had a key to that door. Because I didn't want the other employees stealing it. I didn't want customers stealing it. But luckily, they let us close down the bathroom to the public shortly after that. Not irreplaceable. What the hell do they call us? I mean, we weren't first responders. We were the workforce that was still working while everybody got to stay at home, locked down, collecting that free good money. Parts stores were considered one of those businesses. Why, I don't know. Oh, my friend JJ was over here one time, and apparently she needed toilet paper at her house, or at her loft. He's like, oh, you have really nice toilet paper. She stole 2 rolls of toilet paper from me. Well, I knew she was taking them, but it's not like she hid them. She made it very obvious she was stealing toilet paper. I'm like, for real? You're taking my toilet paper? Yeah, for some reason, girls were always impressed by my toilet paper. I'm like, what kind of guys do you all date? Have sandpaper on a roll? What the hell? No, you gotta have the good stuff. Or something equivalent. Not all Charmin knockoffs are the same. Yeah, because they considered liquor stores one of those types of businesses too. I cannot believe I can't think of this word. I called this expendable so long instead I can't remember the right word for it. Gosh, I wish one of you guys would help me out because I'm just like brain dead right now. I can't think of it. It's right there. I just can't freaking think of it. Not indispensable. Not necessary. I want to say it starts with an I. Like nurses and all that were some kind of workers. Fuck. No, we weren't frontliners. That's like I can or something like that though. But we were necessary. We had to keep working. We're a necessary workforce, part of the necessary. But they were using a word for it. I can't think of it. It'll come to me after I'm off the microphone, I bet. An intensive. Oh, shut up, you Russian fucks. Fuck off my channel, motherfuckers. Get me cussing every time that comes on. I already cuss enough. I cuss a lot more off the microphone. Jonathan sees my text messages. He can be a witness for that. And I honestly don't cuss as much on the text as I really do in the real world. I got a foul mouth. That's from working in bars forever. Essential. Thank you, Joey. Essential, yeah. Expendable is what I changed that to. That's how they felt about us. We're expendable. That's why we had to keep working. That was going to drive me bonkers. Yeah, parts stores were essential workers. Man, we were busy as hell. Them lockdowns happened, and our sales went up. Our hours got cut from closing at 10 o'clock to we were closing at 6:30. Laid off all the part-timers, and we were breaking sales targets from the year before with less staff and less hours open. I mean, we just weren't beating them, we were killing them. Like doubling sales targets from the year that based off the year's sales before. Every day, every week. For months. And then, our closing early only lasted a total of about 3 weeks. I mean, after the first week, they backed it up to 7:30 from 6:30. And then after the second week, it was full blown. We were back open at 10 o'clock every night. I don't even think 3 weeks even hit. It didn't last long. Oh, no. It was 9 o'clock for a while because they had those 9 o'clock curfews. So we had to close at 9 o'clock. Only because of the citywide curfew. Fuckers in your dabs. My old coworker Jonathan loves those dabs. I've never even seen it. I don't even know what the hell it is. Well, I know what it is, but I couldn't tell you if I saw it that's a dab. Yeah, he works at Advanced Auto Parts now. Gave him a visit like 3 weeks ago because I had a delivery right down the street from where he's working now, and I saw his car, so I went in there, and he's got like one of them vape cigarette things, but it's THC. He's like, "Here, man, you want some of this?" I'm sipping. I'm hitting on this all the time when I'm working. I'm like, "No, I don't want any of that." I'm like, "No, and your lips have been on it, hooker. Shit, I don't want to touch anything someone else has." Like. You and your girlfriend are always exposed to people with COVID for some reason. At least that's what he said at AutoZone. He couldn't work for like a week because he had to be in quarantine because his girlfriend was exposed to somebody that might have had COVID. These were excuses for him not to work. Because the test always came back negative. No, there's a Wendy's. No, it's a Hardee's. The Hardee's, there's a Hardee's right in the area where I deliver, and they're open 24 hours. Still, I asked them the other night. I was in the drive-thru, and I read it on their sign. They have a sticker on their drive-thru window that says they're open 24 hours, and the dining room's open until 10. And I asked him, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, we're open 24 hours." I'm like, "That's good to know." Because a lot of times we'll get delivery orders for places like that, fast food joints, after hours, or after 9 and 10 o'clock. And I've already tried some Jack in the Boxes. I get there at 9:20. They won't even let me pick up my order through the drive-thru. They said, "No, we're closed." I'm like, "But I got an order." You got to make it. They won't make it. Excuse me. I call it happily single. I haven't had Artie's in a long time. Oh man, I'm driving down the road 40 miles per hour last night. And behind the car in front of me had Illinois plates. That's usually some weed head from Illinois that needs to go back over to his side of the river. Stay the hell out of St. Louis. But all of a sudden, I'm smelling weed in my truck. That stank-ass blunt smell that I can't stand. I'm like, how is this possible? We're doing 40 miles per hour down the road. I'm like, and I'm yelling at the car in front of me, "How much weed are you smoking and still driving to make it smell like weed inside my truck?" It wasn't like we didn't just pull away from a stoplight or anything. It just came out of nowhere. It had to be the car ahead of me with those Illinois plates. stank shit. I call that stank shit. That's Missouri ditchweed, nasty stuff they put in a blunt. It smells so bad. And these guys, especially working at AutoZone, especially the first one, the ghetto zone I worked at. I mean, it's like they think it's cologne. I mean, like, how much do you smoke with all your windows up in your car? I have to go out there and check engine lights, and you got to lean down and plug the OBD2 thing in the port there. Their cars just reek, and they reek, and it's kids, dads, and granddads. It's all, and women. It doesn't matter. Grandmas, they all reek of it. It doesn't smell good. I think it reeks. I can't stand. It's making me hate it. And I can tell you firsthand experience that smoking weed fucks with your driving skills. I tried to turn down railroad tracks thinking I was at the street one time. And thankfully my buddy Steve was with me. He's like, "Hey, Tim, man, these are railroad tracks." I'm like, "Oh, shit, I thought we were at Green Park." I mean, at Union. I was on Green Park. We were driving up. I had to make a right onto Union. This road, then the big intersection. I thought we were already at it. I'm turning down railroad tracks from weed. I hadn't drank anything yet. So it does alter your ability to drive properly. I will have that argument. I'll win that argument all day long with weed heads saying, all I do is drive slower. Nah, you don't have the same judgment. Trust me. I tried to drive down railroad tracks because I thought I was to the road that I needed to turn on. Swear to Christ, man. But we had some killer bud though. It was killer. I should not have been driving. Period. Smoking that and that was back. Golly, that had to be like 1991. Something like that. We were working at me and a bunch of my friends worked at a car wash. And I got the weed from a coworker at the car wash. In fact, we were on the way to his apartment because he was having a party. Me, Steve, it was a car wash. Me and Steve, my buddy Steve, and one of the detail guys, we smoked way too much of that weed. We were just on the floor laughing. Literally, we weren't even sitting on a couch, chairs. We're sitting on the floor, leaning up against the wall, just laughing at anything. Everything was funny. Well, my brother-in-law is one of those people. He smokes weed every day, but he doesn't reek like it. He probably smokes more weed than these people that reek like it down here. He doesn't smoke that stank-ass ditch weed either. Yeah, I see people making little YouTube shorts and stuff now, and YouTube videos after doing some edibles. Yeah, don't get me wrong, to each their own. I don't want to feel like that. I like being in control. That's one of the reasons I don't drink hardly ever anymore. I have too much poor judgment when I'm in that state of mind. And I'm not like 100% in control of myself. I don't have a filter when I'm sober. You should hear me when I've been drinking a lot. I got somewhat of a filter when I'm sober. I have zero filter after I've been drinking. And for some people, that's not a good thing, to not have a filter. I can still remember my friend Gene saying, "You have to excuse Tim. He doesn't have a filter. Just ignore him." I'm like, what? What? I just tell the truth. Some truths aren't meant to be told, though. That's all I can say. Yeah, I can't. I can't smoke weed and work. I gotta be careful with the weed. I would smoke back then, because some of it's most stuff around here has this Missouri strain mixed into it somehow, and the shit knocks me out like a tranquilizer. I can't work and smoke anything with that in it. I got this West Coast Kush here that I've had for years. Now it still works, man, and it works well. That shit was so potent when you could. God, it was strong. I had it in a Ziploc. I had it in a baggie inside a Ziploc bag. And you could still smell it. God, it was potent smelling. But it didn't smell like that stank-ass ditchweed. Missouri ditchweed. Yeah, you can do that. Document all that, Joey. There's a lot of YouTubers that put out little videos of if you would have bought this January 1st last year and sold it now, how much would it be worth? And almost all of them, it's all worth more, quite a bit more. Some cryptos did better than others. They went up higher percentages. But you can find those videos. They're pretty cool to watch. A lot of them do the same cryptos, though. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin, your main ones. ADA. I don't remember. They do a lot of like top 5s, top 10s. If you would have bought $1,000 of each one back in January, what would you have made now? What would it be worth? And it's always a pretty good profit. All of my saw were. I mean, I hate to hate on the weed heads, but I mean, it's because I see it so much. People are stoned out of their freaking mind out there driving. They drive like fools, and they should treat it as they should start busting these people for DUIs. Crack down on it a little bit. Shit. I mean, people are just openly smoking this shit like crazy, and it's technically not legal here in Missouri yet. I don't think it is. I don't really pay attention to that stuff, so I don't really know. It could be, and I just don't know. I think medical marijuana is. I'm pretty sure, because they've got like dispensaries, I think, now. Maybe. I could be wrong. Like I said, I don't pay attention to it. But what I do pay attention to is the morons out there stoned out of their mind driving. I do notice that because I'm out there driving a lot. You probably got a nice little portfolio there, Mr. Joey. I haven't been. I've got some stuff, but I'm not. Only thing I've got profits in right now is Shiba. That's on my bigger account. The Webull account that I was swing trading with, that's got to get over a 66 for me to break even. Well, actually, my average on it is 6,600 or something like that. Well, I had this coworker at the grocery store I was a chef at. He was a dishwasher. Well, he got popped for DWI on his 21st birthday. Then he got another DWI like a year later. No, I think he got his first DWI when he was 18, and he got popped for another DWI on his 21st birthday. They made him get the breathalyzer thing on his car. So he quit drinking and just started smoking a lot of weed because the breathalyzer can't test you for weed. Not the one they had on his car. So he just became a weed. I made up the term weed head. I liked it better than pothead. I've been saying weed head for like 9 years now. Fucking weed heads. Yeah, I don't mind. People can do whatever they want. Just don't get in my way and put me in danger on the road. Yeah, I'm out there doing a check engine light for somebody at AutoZone one time, and he's probably got like 15 little nugs, little like just dime-sized nugs right in the center console, just sitting there, rolling around. Man, when I was younger, we were afraid the cops were going to find an old brooch in the ashtray. This guy's got nugs just rolling around in his freaking console like nothing. That was over a year ago. I know damn well it wasn't legal then. Yeah, I still haven't gotten anything. And I was thinking about taking some money and actually investing, trying to make some quick money off some crypto flips. But I'm really glad I didn't. That's all I can say. Because then I'd be stuck holding bags and no money in the bank. Because I'm going to check my bank balance when I get off here, because that'll let me know if I got enough to buy that car this week. I think I should. Yeah, my biggest problem was my cushion. I let my bank account get too damn low when I wasn't working. Went all the way down through. I mean, shit. That first week I was working for Uber, my bank account right at the end of the week dropped down to $22. I can't remember the last time it was that low. It's over 5 years ago. That was when I'd been out of work for a year and a half, and it went down to no money. Negative 134 to be exact. I don't have that bank account anymore. That was with a credit union. Oh, it's crazy here, man, Critter. You have no idea the drivers on this road. Well, this YouTuber that does DoorDash and stuff he's in St. Louis. Jonathan found him. I actually played a video here the other night that Jonathan shared with me. And as the guy's sitting at a red light, you see somebody just blow right out. They just take off. They're just right through the red light. And it wasn't turning green anytime soon. They get tired of waiting and go. Or they blow through stop signs. It's crazy. Oh, that was Robert was looking at that. I know nothing about EAR. Yeah, plus I was driving. He'll post those charts, or he'll share those charts on the text. Yeah, it was EAR. I have no idea what it is, though. I've never looked into it. It's probably like on Voyager. Everything I got's in bags, except for my 12.8 million Shiba. I'm a little bit up on that. I'm probably $300 or $400 up on my Shiba right now, but that's it. $666. I looked at my window at some crazy driver. I caught up to him at a stoplight the other day. I looked over at some crazy woman driver, and I don't know if she could read my lips, but I said, "You want to dance with Satan? Let's go." And I did the Bruce Lee, put my hand out and waved her at me or something. You know, we do the open palm and just move the fingers, saying, "Come on, let's go." I said, "You want to dance with Satan? Let's go." I tried to make sure she could see my lips moving in case she could understand it. And she didn't drive crazy around me anymore. I took off and she stayed behind me. I appreciate it too, Joey. One of these days we'll get it monetized slowly but surely. I'm up to 2,320 public watch hours now. Over halfway there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get an alignment on. Hopefully, if the Nissan's gone, I'm getting something else. By the end of the week, I'm gonna try and have a different car, because I got enough money to put a little down payment on something somewhere. Not as much down payment as I had when I bought my truck. But I'll find something somewhere. I gotta get something else. It'll save me a good every bit of $400 a month. I'll spend less on fuel. I mean, that Nissan 28, they're 27 or 28 city and 36 highway on the miles per gallon. And I get like 8 or 9 miles to the gallon if I'm lucky. You got to pump it up. Oh, pump it up. You got to pump it up. I can't reach my keyboard right now. So, somebody redeem that pump. I know Joey wants to. Well, everything I looked at that I was thinking, I think that might go. I think that might go. Everything's dropped. And I'm so glad I didn't try and do some quick flipping, because I'd still be holding on to it. I mean, I'd make money off of it someday. Ear chart? I know what an eye chart is. What's an ear chart? I'm messing with you. Let me flip that to crypto. I'm guessing it's going to be... Is that Earth? Earth Fund? I guess that's it. No, this can't be it. Hang on. If Robert bought it, it's got to be on... It's got to be on TradingView. Are we wrong in calling it EAR? It's an exclamation point in front of redeem. That's the pound sign. I can't find it. I mean, the first one that pops up is this Earth Fund. It's 11 cents. That's definitely not it, because you're saying it was like $6. Used to be 72. How the hell did Robert find it somewhere if I can't find it on TradingView? Because I assumed he probably bought it on Voyager. If it's made it to Voyager, by God, it should be on TradingView. Exclamation point. Got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. That cracks me up. Don't you know, pump it up. How'd that sound through your surround sound, Joey? I don't know how to look it up, Robert. I mean, Jonathan. Hang on. Oh, that's the first time you've seen that on here? Yeah, I made up a few little redeems. We got the Crip Walk. Jonathan likes doing the Crip Walk on here. Let me see if I can find it here on CoinMarketCap. Are we wrong calling it EAR? I could have swore that's what he said it was. RobinHood picked up something new? I haven't been on RobinHood in forever. I have no reason to be on it. I don't have anything worth anything on there. So, is it Ethereum Classic? I think Ethereum Classic, if it goes up to like $74, I can make a little profit on her. I'm worth $26.88 on Robinhood. And that's a crypto. You sure that's not a stock? Oh, well, shit. No wonder I can't find it. Well, I don't want to look it up on there. Here, I thought it was a crypto this whole time. Got me all leaning up and typing. There it is. $6.37. It was down at 485. Actually, it was down and it hit all the way down at 456. So it's up almost $2 from just that. And that was just on the 6th. Well, today's Sunday, so there was no market today or yesterday. Whoa, let me turn the Bollinger Bands off real quick. Boom. Okay, now it won't do that again. This is the 4-hour chart. What it did... What's the date on that? Oh, no, that's October 2020. Yeah, it was 75. We'll say 70. We'll just say $75. February 2021. So almost a year ago, it was up that high, but it's been going down. I mean, here it really dropped. Let's see, on September 17th, it was at 22.22, and then by October 5th, it was down at $6. It had a rally up to 10.27. Now it's dropped down more. Kind of went sideways and then jumped, building strength right here. That's what I call it, a little pennant pattern, and it fired out of that from 456. It actually peaked for a second up at 883. I don't know about this one, man. There, you take your own risk on that. I don't know anything about it except the lawsuit didn't go through or something. What's going on, Benny? Benny Eldorado. Nothing. I've been trying to get off this microphone for over an hour. I've been hungry longer than that. Well, I hope he hangs on to it. They had earnings back on November 24th. When's the next earnings on it? I don't even know when the next earnings is on this. Let's see. This one was in August. Only 3 months. So November. So maybe in February or March they'll have another earnings report. And this only goes to when? I don't know when the earnings is. We usually put it over here somewhere. And it's not showing me the next earnings report, but not like this one really did anything. It actually went, it spiked a little hair there and then dropped after that. Yeah, I'd be leery of that. That's just me though. Mr. Cautious, unless it's me buying something and I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna get it. I don't care. Ah, shit, I messed up there. I shouldn't have bought that. Oh, where'd the B-bands go? Right there. Close that. It's back on a 5-minute. What's been going on, Benny? I haven't seen you on here in a while. Actually, I saw that you got on and ask if Robert was still on. I think that was that today or yesterday? That could have been today. Yeah, I think that was today. But you were long gone by the time I saw that. What is Telcoin? I have no idea. Never heard of it. Hey, Critter, is your S button broke on your keyboard? I just noticed you're using a Z instead of an S on everything. That's got to be a learning experience. I need some Carmex. Hang on. My lips are on fire from all this cold Arctic blast wind. I was wondering. I didn't know if it was some kind of Iowa slang you were typing or what. But I've been seeing it on everything now. Instead of an S, you're using a Z. Oh, much better. Oh, God, I love some Carmex. Oh, shit, man. Well, that's cool. At least she got to go, but that sucks she didn't get to go with her. You'd have to get him a whole laptop, man. Ow, shit. That was my hand, if you just heard that. I didn't realize I was so close to the desk. I was reaching up to scratch my neck and slam my hand on the bottom of the desktop, which the microphone's sitting on top of. Yeah, my mom and dad both just got over to COVID. My dad, he's 86. My mom's only 74. He was barely in the hospital. Back home, he was fine. My mom, kicked her ass. And she's back at home now, finally. This has been going on since before Christmas. That she's in rehab. She can't, she has the problems walking, all kinds of shit. They've got the rehab trying to, she's got to use a walker. She's never had to use a walker. Didn't have to use a walker before the COVID. Oh, and they made her get vaccinated. She didn't want to, but they made her do it. Yeah, 25 of Robert's coworkers are out with COVID right now. All vaccinated and boosted, by the way. That's why I tell you guys, it's not a vaccination if it doesn't stop you from getting it. I don't know what you call it because I'm not a doctor type, but if it lightens the symptoms, that's one thing. That's what it's for. But I don't know what that's called. But it's not a vaccination. Like I said, I got a polio vaccination. I never caught polio because I got a vaccination. Yeah, I don't understand how they push all this vaccination stuff and it doesn't stop you from getting it. That's crazy. There are people getting it multiple times that are vaccinated. Multiple times are getting the COVID and they're vaccinated. And boosted. 2-3 times with them boosters. Let me see, it's probably been 46 years since I got my polio vaccination. I still haven't caught it. I've never had a flu vaccine. Never had a flu shot, pneumonia shot, none of that kind of stuff. Polio. Hey, my boss at the last bar I ran has polio. I can catch it from him. Yeah, I had chicken pox when I was a kid. It wasn't horrible. It got me out of school for like a week, man. It was great. Like I just had a bunch of mosquito bites. It was no big deal. Now, when my mother was 6 years old, she had the mumps and the German measles at the same time, inside and out. It put her in a coma. She was in the hospital with a 107-degree temperature. It almost killed her. Fried her eyes. She's had to wear glasses ever since, which I thought she was nuts. I didn't think that was possible until the doctor told me the pneumonia is what the fever I had from my pneumonia is what messed up my eyesight. It's kind of crazy that happened to my mother, but it really messed up my mom's eyes bad. I didn't have a fever that high, but yeah, that almost killed her. And there's mumps and German measles. She had them at the same time, inside and out, from what I was told. And I've never had the mumps. I never had the measles. I think they had. I took shots for that when I was in like kindergarten. But I still got chicken pox. Yeah, I was just using polio as a joke the other night when me and Jonathan were texting, because I'm like, because I don't call it a vaccination if you can still catch the virus. It's not a vaccination. It doesn't stop you from getting it. It may lighten the symptoms, but call it what it is, not that. That's my opinion. So that's why I brought up polio, because I'm like, well, I got a polio shot and I never caught polio. But no, I'm not kidding. No, my boss, the owner of the bar, the last bar I ran, has polio. He was born 9 months. 9 months. He's had it his whole life. He was born like 9 months before the polio vaccine came out. None of his siblings got it. Just him. Yeah, it's a treatment. But they keep calling it that. Because I mean, that's what I just asked Jonathan and Robert both a couple nights ago. We're on a three-way chat text. I'm like, how are all these people, because I know everybody Robert works with is all, I mean, they're all fire department. They have to be vaccinated and boosted and all that. How are they all getting it? that's when they told me, well, it doesn't stop you from getting it. Well, it's not a vaccination. You had the flu, Joey. You didn't have COVID. I remember you were out with the flu. You didn't have COVID, did you? I could have swore you said it was the flu. You had a little flu bug. I mean, I find it hard to believe because the flu's completely gone now. It disappeared. Nobody gets that anymore. Oh man, I'm telling you, man, Joey, when I had pneumonia and I blew out the left side of my chest, it ripped, tore, pulled every muscle, ligament, and tendon in the left side of my chest. That was, how long ago was that? It was like 5 years ago. I still don't think it's fully healed. When I cough real hard, sometimes I can still feel something in the left side of my chest. Didn't heal right, or it's not fully healed. Yeah, I mean, God, that was so painful. Not to mention, I still had pneumonia, which I didn't even know I had. I thought I just had a little flu bug. It was a doctor that told me I had pneumonia and told me I needed to go check into a hospital for like 2 weeks. And I said no. Who's going to pay for it? I don't have insurance. I mean, shit, I had to pay for 16 x-rays and everything else they did to me at that damn urgent care out of my pocket. But I still had like, I don't know, $26,000 in the bank at the time, at that point in time. I'd only been out of work for about 6 months from the damn, it was about 7 months because of the damn food poisoning my refrigerator was giving me that I had no clue I had. I didn't know what the hell was wrong with me. And it was because of that I got the pneumonia, because I'm like, how did I get pneumonia? I don't even go out in public. How did I even get it? Because I was still recouping from 6 months of frickin' food poisoning I didn't know I had. But yeah, it killed my immune system, and that's what Doc said. That's pretty much how I got the pneumonia, because my immune system was shot to hell from. She said it sounded like I had Shigella. I never went and had it checked out. I figured out it was my refrigerator causing the issues, so I quit touching anything out of the refrigerator, and lo and behold, I got better right away. But my immune system apparently was still fuckered up. Not to mention the damn heat stroke I had like 2 years before that. That messed me up. That was the beginning of it all. Oh yeah, man. When I went back to work, I went to a grocery store working in produce. I wasn't ready to go back to work because my chest was still screwed up. But I mean, it had been 5 months since that had happened, and I'm got to move big bags of onions and potatoes and stuff around. Oh man, those first 2 weeks were hell. I felt like I'd been trampled by bulls. I mean, I was sore. I had this coworker at the last grocery store I worked with, or no, the one before that where I was a chef at. He cut his pinky a little bit. Didn't have to get stitches or anything, and he took 3 days off of work because he cut his pinky while he was at work and got workman's comp. I cut my finger. Hang on a second. With God, God, what the hell was it called? A wand mixer. There's a immersion blender, whatever the hell they call it. Some people call it a wand mixer. Let me see if I can. Here we go. Yeah, that's me at the hospital. This is the exact model, the same exact one, and it was brand new. Uh, I was tearing up whole garlic cloves. I had to do a whole lug full of them, but I stuck my finger in there to unclog it and hit the damn power button with my finger in there. And this is what happens. This is what happens. That jagged cut. It was right into my nail and all the way down. Now remember, this dude cut his pinky a little bit and took 3 days off, maybe 4. I don't know. Got workman's comp. He didn't come back and work that day. He left. That's them stitching it up. I was taking pictures. And that's what it looked like. I think I went out to lunch or something. I went back to work. This happened 40 or 45 minutes into my shift. And I had to I drove myself to the hospital. They said that I could take off. I mean, workman's comp was going to cover it. I'm like, are you kidding me? How long is it going to take for me to get that check? I go, I need every hour I can get because I got a mortgage to pay. And I go, and it's my left hand. I'm right-handed. There you go. And somebody commented in there, cut that nasty. Man, somebody said something in the comments about clip that nasty nail. I commented back, not clipping it till these stitches are out. And I did clip it, but yeah, that was my finger, and I went right back to work, man. Same day. I ain't no fucking pussy. I used to go into work so sick, they'd have to send me home. That happened at that same place. I cut my finger. I was like 40 minutes shy of finishing my 8-hour shift, and I was so doped up on cold meds. I was sitting there talking to the manager and the assistant manager of my department in the back kitchen. There was a shelf full of number 10 size cans of whatever. We had a giant shelf that stored a lot of them, and luckily that was behind me because I went backwards. I don't know if I was falling over or what, but that shelf, that rack system caught me. And they're like, that's it, you're going home. I'm like, no, are you kidding me? I got 40 minutes left. I'll finish the shift. They're like, you're fucked up, man. You gotta go. Anytime now, though, well, I don't have to worry about it now because I'm not going back to a W-2 job. Independent contractor. Work for myself all the way. But no, at AutoZone, man, I'd have a sniffle I'd call out. I even did it at the grocery store I worked at before AutoZone, where I was a assistant produce manager. I'd still have to be fairly not feeling good, but there was times I would have went to work that I call out because I got tired of coworkers always calling out for a stub toe or whatever. I'm like, I'd always tell them, listen, the workload never changes whether you're here or not. It's just when you call out, the workload's the same, and we have one less person here to help do the work because you're screwing your crew. That was my motto for years. I play for the Clippers. I barely even know who that is. That's basketball. I know zero about basketball. Except Shaquille O'Neal's like a really cool dude. I love Shaq. Him and Keanu Reeves are like my two favorite celebrities. Now I get these headaches, Joey. It's from the way I sleep. It kinks my neck, and it's and I can feel the muscle or tendon, whatever it is. It attaches to my right shoulder and goes all the way up to the back of my freaking head, up past my neck. It's like attached to my back of my head, and it like gets hard, and I gotta work it out. And a lot of times I can come over to this chair that I'm sitting in right now at my desk. It's a high back chair. I just kind of lean back and stare at the screen. I don't look left or right. I just kind of move. It's on wheels, so I can move it around to move, so I don't have to turn my head. And usually I can relax it, and I work it out with my thumb, and I can usually eliminate that headache that way. But man, sometimes it just won't. I mean, no matter what I do, it won't go away. I'll take 5 frickin' a leave, and finally it starts knocking it out a little bit, but it never fades away when it gets that bad. I got a pretty high threshold of pain, so I really, I don't, like my younger sister gets migraines. I don't know if it's a migraine type pain. I don't know, because like I tolerate quite a bit of pain. I've had a lot of toothaches. Wait, what are you talking about here? I thought you were talking about sockets. You're talking about a tumor. Man, there's something wrong with my... why isn't this working? My scroll button's not working on my mouse right. Oh damn, dude! You gotta. That's Robert's wife. She's got some kind of tumors in her stomach. That's what her problem is right now. Yeah, my older sister and her daughter just had her gallbladder taken out, both of them within like the last 5 years. My niece is only 25, I think, maybe 26 now. I don't know. I don't understand why their gallbladders went bad. Oh, the stupid scroll button. What the hell? Oh, yeah, Jonathan, now I'm catching up with chat. I have no insurance. It's kind of sucks. I'm going to be working on that soon. There's some companies out there working on getting a benefits program for like self-employed people, so you don't get butt raped by insurance companies. Hey, my brother-in-law is having an issue, and they wouldn't connect the dots. And they let it, whatever the problem was, go too long. Man, he had to have his freaking colon removed. Like his freaking colon, it's gone. And it's gone. It's gone. They took it out. I didn't know that was possible. But yeah, I don't know if they call it a colostomy bag or whatever. Like that's where he crapped, man. It went right into a bag. He didn't have a colon anymore. And now I haven't seen them since last 2 Christmases ago now, but they did. I think they did something. I don't know if they put a fake colon in there or what, but I know he had something done that he may not have that bag anymore. It's like, yeah, man, it's great. I eat whatever. I just go empty the bag once in a while. I don't even know. I don't even fart anymore. I'm like, that's nasty, but whatever. He was in pretty good spirits about it. I guess he got used to the bag thing, but had they connected, say, the dots, they could have found whatever the problem was. And he may still have his colon today. Well, my insurance, it wasn't very good insurance. I had it with AutoZone. Yeah, I don't have that anymore. I still can't believe that. I didn't think they could remove an entire colon. I didn't know that was possible. When my mom told me that, I'm like, I think you misunderstood, Mom. I don't think they can remove a whole freaking colon. Well, they can. Because I know when my grandpa had colon cancer, they removed like an enormous amount, like almost a foot, like 12 or 13 inches. Maybe it was like 10 inches. I don't know. They removed a big chunk of my grandpa's colon that had the cancer. And I mean, it never came back. I don't know if the colon regrows or if it stays that shorter size. I don't know. But yeah, he survived another 14 years after that, and then the esophagus cancer stuff got him. But yeah, Joey, I don't know how if you need to see a different doctor or get some different opinions. Oh, he might have been. I know somebody had one, like a grandpa's friend or something had one or something. They could open that up and release the smell out of it if they wanted to, and would do it in public places. And it apparently smelled like 100 times worse than a fart, like a really stinky fart. But I don't know if my brother-in-law ever did that. And knowing him, he probably did. Actually, I think it was his birthday yesterday or the day before. I don't know if he was 49 or 50. So I'm just a little older than him. Yeah, I can't remember the hospital he was in. I think it was a Lutheran hospital. I don't remember, man. But their elevators made me sick as a dog. I've barely been able to go on elevators ever since then. They were like really fast or something. Stopped really fast. I don't remember. But it was like I got seasick. I can still remember that because I didn't live in St. Louis back then. I still lived with my parents before I moved to St. Louis. Actually, I moved down here not too long after that. But yeah, we had to come down here. And God, those elevators made me sick as a dog. I remember puking in the hospital from it. And to this day, I had to get in an elevator last night. And I'm like, here we go. It just gives me a feeling I don't like now. Oh, man, that was another reason last night I was pretty much done. I went to the grocery store and went in there. I was in there looking for fried chicken again. Actually, sushi and fried chicken. They still didn't have any cold fried chicken, but I got sushi. But I bought these new sneakers, man. My right foot was throbbing last night. Today I wore my old ones. Nothing wrong with my old ones. I just want something besides black leather. I've bought nothing but black shoes for like the last 6-7 years. Actually, longer than that. I've not been in an elevator with anybody else. I had to go delivering food last night. It's very seldom do I have to go up to to their actual apartment door and set it on the floor in front of it in an apartment building. especially one that has the desk person, whatever they call that person. The I don't know, the person behind the desk at an apartment building. And it's the Orion luxury apartment building. In fact, I looked up the rental prices last night on that building, just curious. I think they start out at $1,400 a month for like a 1-bedroom, and go up over $2,000 a month for apartments in this building. They're across the street from the Shake Shack that I pick up food from all the time, and it's right above a Whole Foods grocery store. Well, part of it is. The damn complex takes up like a block. The grocery store does not. And I saw pictures. I looked at, I think I was on Zillow.com where I actually found the prices. Somewhere I found the prices. I don't remember. But I was just curious. And, man, I wouldn't pay that much for those. No way. I mean, they're nice, but not $2,400 nice. That was like a 2-bedroom. You out here, Ben? Night, Ben. Hopefully you test negative soon. Good to see it didn't get you, though. Don't let your meatloaf. How'd you know I was just looking at meatloaf at the grocery store? Something new the grocery store up the street had. It's like meatloaf already. It's raw. You still got to cook it, but it's like $10. It's not the kind of meatloaf I make, but I guess everything's already in it. You just pop it in the oven. I don't know. I've never seen it at the grocery store before. And they also had stuffed chicken breast, I think it was. All kinds of cheese, man. Tons of cheese in that. Yeah, I'd never seen these things before. Well, you can call it a tornado shelter. I want a bat cave, man. Oh yeah, man, I could buy a nice little apartment, condo, whatever you want to call it. There's apartment buildings down in the same area that literally sell you the apartment, or they call them condos, whatever. Executive house. We did all the flooring in this place years ago, and I just passed in front of it the other night, and I could see. I was looking into the lobby, and our tiles still there, because we did like 20-inch porcelain, glossy, marbly looking tiles on a 45-degree angle. It was a bitch. That floor was that floor. The floor underneath was a bitch. We had to do a lot of prep work for that job. It sucked. We had the jackhammers out. Well, they're giant hammered electric. They're small jackhammers, but they're still freaking big. But they're not like the ones you see like the dudes out in the street with the hard hat, jackhammering holes in the concrete. They're demolition hammers. They're not jackhammers. They're called demolition hammers. We had to buy 2 of them. They're like $800 a piece. Oh my God, it was loud. The tenants, they're up like on the 12th floor and could hear us down there. But you can buy the apartments in that building, and they're pretty nice. And I'm sure if the mortgage on those apartments would be a lot less than those apartments right around the corner. And you can do whatever you want in your apartment. I mean, you can make it as nice as if you own it. I mean, you can do whatever you want. Like, there's a lot of gays in that neighborhood, and this gay dude up on like the 12th floor. I don't know. He was pretty far up there on the building. I don't remember what floor. It could have been the 20th. I don't know. He saw our work downstairs. We ended up getting another job off of him. We did marble tile in his bathroom and his kitchen to match. I set a lot of that tile. And he had a big thing of candy bars, little mini like Snicker bars and shit for us to snack on. That was cool. But he had a balcony, and he had these really powerful binoculars. I don't know what he's looking at with them, but I mean, it was the biggest pair of binoculars I've ever looked through. But I know this apartment building that we were up higher than had a swimming pool on the roof. And I could see the babes in the bikinis on that rooftop like they were right there on the balcony with me with those binoculars. I'm like, these things are killer. I've never seen a pair of binoculars like that. Yeah, there's a big gay community in that area. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Just saying, that just happened to be what he was. Kind of like this Russian dude. He's a gay that keeps popping on here. He likes smoke. He likes pole smoking. Russian dude. Smoke that pole. Yeah, the area I'm talking about here in St. Louis is called the Central West End. And it's been expensive there for years. It's nothing new. And in fact, there was a lot of construction going on in that apartment building when we were there doing the floors. And one of the contractors, carpenter contractors, whatever, they got the big horseshoe driveway right out in front. They got gated parking and some parking garage access for the tenants or the people that live in the building. Well, he parked his truck right out, not in the circle, but across the circle, like where you could still get in and out of the horseshoe. His truck with his trailer locked with a ginormous freaking lock on it for all of his tools. And we're in there working, and I'll be damned if somebody didn't bust the lock off and ran off with half his tools out of his trailer right out in front of this place in the middle of the afternoon. That's the kind of crime. That was back in like 2005, 2006, something like that. And you park out on a street down there, man, you got people busting out windows all the time. And I'm like, why don't they do something about that? I mean, this is such an expensive neighborhood, and the crime like that is just ongoing. It never stops. But I don't see any of that right. And when I've been down there lately, I see a heavy police presence, private security presence. I see the cars constantly cruising all up and down the area. So some things may have changed. It may not be as bad. I saw him running off a guy the other night in front of the Shake Shack. He even came up to my window. He cussed me out because I wouldn't give him any money. He said he lived in Fenton, and he needed somebody to get on the Metro Link. Well, Fenton's kind of south of St. Louis. Part of it's in St. Louis County. Part of it's in the next county, Jefferson County. The Metro Link doesn't go to Fenton. He's cussing me out because I wouldn't give him any money, and he's walking away. And I'm like, hey, dude, the fucking Metro Link doesn't go to Fenton anyway. I know, right, man? It's almost 2 o'clock. I was going to get off this microphone over 2 hours ago. They have been. And, Joey, I even had it set up to where you had to be a subscriber for 20 minutes the other day. I thought I might get some new subscribers tonight from stream me and Jonathan were on earlier. So I set it to where you don't have to... you have to be a subscriber, but there's no time limit right now to comment. But yeah, I had to set it up. I set it up to where you had to wait 20 minutes after subscribing to make a comment. Like, I will look back like 4 hours later, and there's like 6 or 7 of those spammers on there, and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. I guess they got bots that do it. I don't think they're real people. I don't know how it works, man, but just to spam something that nobody knows or cares anything about, to wait 20 minutes to do it. Crazy. Yeah, just a comment. You have to be a subscriber, but I can set a time limit on it to where you gotta wait. Yeah, there's a bunch of funny videos of this one guy set up a trap. When they lifted up the package, it pulled the string that dumped the bucket of rotten milk Like he had milk. He put in his. He let milk go sour like in the gallon, like sitting outside in the heat for like 2 weeks. Then put it in a bucket, and some girl come up. It took like 2 or 3 days for somebody to finally come up and steal the package. And when she stole it, man, this bucket of spoiled, nasty, rotten, stinking milk dumped on her, and she threw up in the yard. I think she threw up in the yard. I'm not 100% sure on that. I'm sure I would have. What are you waiting for Reddit users to explain? Yeah, ain't that the truth, Jonathan? I'm telling you, I did it today with Robert, and I haven't been on here for a while when Robert was on here, so I saw him. I wasn't even going to get on the mic, but Robert jumped on right away when I reset the stream, and I figured I'll talk to him a couple minutes. I want to get out there for lunch. I mean, I still had plenty of time to go out and do the lunch rush. That never happened. Oh, you talking about Reddit with these the bot shit? I haven't been on Reddit in a long time either. I never really was on Reddit until recently, until I was trying to drum up some traffic to the stream. And the very first one I posted on, I think it's Wall Street Bets. That Reddit group, I can't even comment on there anymore because I put a comment with the link to the stream on there. I'm like banned for life. I'm like, I had no idea I couldn't do that. And it was their bots, their spam bots, that booted me and removed my message. Yeah, there's some funny videos on the shit people are doing for porch pirates now. You know, the best thing I think would do, there's one of these stupid, I don't know, reality show, whatever you want to call it, but these guys go out and they're trying to trap this like mythical monster or something that's running around in somebody's woods, and then they're out looking for it while the other guy, this one guy, is building the trap for it. They never catch anything, but build one of those big giant cages that would drop down on top of them and trap them out in the front yard. That this dude made on that show, because I never caught any monsters with it. I don't know what the name of that show was. It was retarded. I couldn't watch more than like an episode or 3. I think I watched like 3 episodes, and I'm like, okay, this is like one of that Sasquatch one, where they show them running around in the dark with their night vision stuff. Never like they're being chased. They never see anything. They never film anything. They never catch anything. So it's a big total waste of time to watch it. It took me like 3 episodes to really figure that out, though, so I was a little slow that night. Yeah, those bots are on all kinds of chats, not just cryptocurrency. I've seen them on the 24/7 synthwave channels I listen to overnight to sleep. Is that the name of it, Monster Hunters? You know the traps I'm talking about then? Yeah, somebody needs to build one of those and catch these porch pirates in there. They have a better chance of catching a porch pirate than those monsters those fake monsters they were supposedly chasing around the woods or being chased by. I mean, I kind of got a kick out of it. Their acting was kind of shitty. It was kind of funny. That's probably what got me to watch 3 episodes of it. All right, guys, I'm out of here. It's going on 2 o'clock. We probably all need to sleep. Finding Bigfoot, was that the other one where yeah. Even Survivor Man Les, whatever his name is, has a Sasquatch series, and I don't think I made it past 4 or 5 episodes of that, and I like him. the original Survivor man. Does all of his own filming. Yeah, I couldn't watch all his either because it's same shit. Only less is more believable, so I got suckered into it a little more. Well, I hope so. It's down to $33. The only way to go is up from now. But yeah, or down because I'm going to go to bed. I'm still going to eat something. I just don't know what. It's not going to be ice cream. But I'll see y'all later. I got to go. Deuces. I'll turn the music up too. And it's different music. I finally changed the music. So, night, guys. Be prepared, Joey. Music's going up.
nothing left for me to do than run and act myself a fool. No point in trusting anyone. Your eyes of diamonds keep me up with the thought that it could be this rough. No point in trusting anyone.
fire burns as the feeling starts. I put a wall around my heart, but you're breaking it down. It falls to the ground, 'cause I have lost what you just found. The noise all around, I'm drowning it out, like we're the only ones in the crowd. 'Cause you save me now, save me now, save me now, save me now, save me now.
holding on to this, holding on. I know I'm holding on to this, holding on. Don't let me repeat it. Don't let me repeat it. Fast forward a year or two, friends have changed, but so can you. So can you. For too long about the mistakes, while I resent, I learned to hate. Forgot your names. Fear the struggle to follow on. Need to focus to prove you're wrong. I'm not wrong. I know I'm holding on to this, holding on. I know I'm holding on to this, holding on. Don't let me repeat it. Don't let me repeat
forced to leave, but it won't keep me from this hard time. And I'll try to carry on again, but I never really knew that it was over. took my love, then gave it back. It's yours to leave, but it won't keep me from this hard time. And I'll try to carry on again, but I never really knew that it was over.
They say you're only young once, but we live for it, we die for it, we live for forever. They say you're only young once, but we live for it, we live for it, we live for forever. I'll meet you at the hideout, where we can dream again. I'll tell you all my secrets, we're encouraged like a second skin. The kids are all dying, we're dying to believe again. Run through the open streets, we take what is needed. They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we die for it, we live for forever. They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we live for it, we live for forever. We can dream all night till the sun rises. They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we die for it, we live for forever. I'll meet you at the airport. You know that we can touch the sky. Dancing in the aisles, we're skating on the clouds of fire. The kids are all dying, we're dying to believe again. Run through the open streets, we take what is needed. Open up the skies, see the heavens clearer. I could change your mind, we know where we came from. Set our hearts on fire, the dreamers are
Floating through the clouds, a light emerges from beneath the sand. The instant it miracles seem so far away. Across this universe, she lives another day. Another reason she takes. Another reason she's so far away. Another reason she takes. Another reason she's so far away. Nickel hand, come around from everything we have done. And who takes us one more step to fall? Nickel hand, come around from everything we have done. And who takes us one more step? Nickel hand, another reason she takes. Nickel hand, another reason she's so far away. Nickel hand, another reason she takes. Nickel hand, another reason she takes.
know she's so far away.
Take what you want from me. I'll give you everything. All that and more you'll see. Just stay right here with me. Love is not fiction, but this time the story's about a king and a queen will pretend to be with paper crowns. With paper crowns. With paper crowns. With paper crowns. You don't wanna leave. I'm the one to keep. Unknown enemies out of our fortress. With paper crowns. Take what you want from me. I'll give you everything. All that and more you'll see. Just stay right here with me. Love is not fiction, but this time the story's about a king and a queen will pretend to be with paper crowns. With paper crowns. With paper crowns. With paper crowns. A king and a queen will pretend to be with paper crowns.
Atoms fall apart. Solar flares arrive. Buildings collapse. Only a few will survive. The world as we know it will no longer be there. Water is gone. A new era has begun. Prepare yourself for the apocalypse.
your smile. Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 Safe and Make that beat. take my hand and we'll go away to a different place, float on air, and we'll hide away. I'll be your escape. Look up and feel the shifting winds tossing us around again. Hold tight, you're ready to begin, and just levitate. No control over where we go, but we don't care to know. Ignorance is bliss. Your tears are gone, and they drifted back from where they came, and they will not be missed. Look up and feel the shifting winds tossing us around again. Hold tight, you're ready to begin, and just levitate.
I remember the fade in your eyes. I'm lost in space, floating away. I'm running away from you. I'm running away. I'm running away with you. I'm running away.
inside lane, missing exits, glued to the pavement. Between the lines, I'll keep my gaze straight ahead as the last stop flies by. No more waiting for the gun to fire. No more walking through revolving doors. I've gone around once, and I don't need to go around anymore. Break away, forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words. Stop stalling in the doorway. Cancel the cruise control. Switch it in the manual. Don't you wanna feel right? Full steam through the setbacks. You can't win them all, but I'm proud I tried. Glad we had a dialogue. It's good to shake the mind. Speeding up the pace, turning up the heat. Where I need to be for the first time. I'm taking risks. I'm casting off without a lifeline. Break away, forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words. Stop stalling in the doorway. And cancel the cruise control. Switch it in the manual. Don't you wanna feel right again? Don't you wanna feel whole? Don't you wanna feel? Stop stalling in the doorway.
I can see you from behind. You can hear me in your mind. Run so fast as you can go. Time will catch you before you know. Are you afraid of the dark? Are you scared? I am you. I'm coming closer. I will catch you. The time it goes tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Stay
just come. We must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Light is gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me. Hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. can make me move, can make me move, you can make me move, can make me.
future's far away, but I'll stay, I'll stay. Just take a leap of faith, we'll find a way for you and me. Can't look back, can't run from what I feel inside. There's no more time to hide, because I feel again, I feel again. Oh, now I feel again. We're bringing this back to life. I feel it again, I feel it again, I feel again. We're bringing this back to life. Help me find the right words to say to get us back on our way. Can we try to fight against the grain of throwing out what we made? The future's far away, but I'll stay, I'll stay. Because I feel again, I feel again. Oh, now I feel again. We're bringing this back to life. We're picking up where we left off and on again. We never quite could forget, 'cause what we got so intense. I feel it again, I feel it again, I feel it again. We're bringing this back to life.
know now, I wouldn't have said what I said. I took the long road, thought I'd be better on my own. Sometimes what's right is wrong instead. 'Cause I was too young, and I didn't understand that you were the one. And I can't wait to see you hindsight is fleeting when your heart's bleeding and all you can see is red. Till you discover it is within each other to forgive and make amends. If I had known then what I know now, I wouldn't have said what I said. I took the long road, thought I'd be better on my own. Sometimes what's right is wrong instead. 'Cause I was too young, and I didn't understand that you were the one. And I can't wait to see you again. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. 'Cause I was too young, and I didn't understand that you were the one. And I can't wait to see you
watching it end again and again. I feel it in ways you follow me, drifting to places I should leave. So close to the edge of something so perfect. We were too scared to take the leap. I'm missing the way we used to be. Let me go. Left me in this mess I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Can't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Can't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Can't get any closer. Couldn't get any closer. Try to forget all that we had. I'm rolling like water in the sea. The memories crashing into me. So close to the edge of something so worth it. You have the world right at
to all of them. And the worst of it all is that I can't keep my heart straight. And the worst of it all is that I can't keep my heart straight.
in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through? the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 for you.
Won't change a thing now, there was never trust. Don't you say a word, cause I've heard it all. You were just a pain when you felt it all. Something tells me that I won't miss it. It's the first time that we can't fix it. It's irreversible damage done. The thrill is gone. Ooh, baby, there ain't no one like you. You chose to keep the truth inside. Ooh, baby, gave my all to you. All you did was tell me lies. Something tells me that I won't miss it. It's the first time that we can't fix it. It's irreversible damage done. The thrill is gone. Thrill is gone. Once you leave me, it's over. No turning back, not today. Don't you come running back now. I'm not a home for the shame. Something tells me that I won't miss it. It's the first time that we can't fix it. It's irreversible damage done. The thrill is gone. Ooh, baby, there ain't no one like you. You chose to keep the truth inside. Ooh, baby.
baseline. Get down to the baseline.
Up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories. It's hard, racing all these broken dreams.
I feel so alive. I've never felt this way before. It must be you and I. It's got me thinking about us more. It's these bright lights, they put me in a daze, and I can't stop but think about the way that you move around up and down on that stage. It's your future vibes. Bright lights, they put me in a daze, and I can't stop but think about the way that you move around up and down on that stage. It's your future vibes. Bright lights, they put me in a daze, and I can't stop but think about the way that you move around up and down on that stage. It's your future vibes.
I didn't think we could fall in love. Broken from the start, chained to our past. We had closed hearts. We are breaking free. It's just you and me. We might fall apart while we're running away. Can we break free? Can we break free? Can we break free? Can we? They were blinded, tried to deny us. Didn't think we were following our hearts. We are breaking free. It's just you and me. We might fall apart. Now we're running away. Can we break free? Can we break free? Can we break free? Can we?
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. turns to sun rays, and on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
them to see the horizon. Turn us to thousands, and we'll grow in number. Fueled by them to see the horizon. Turn us to thousands. And on we'll go. Through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go.
can't find my way back to you until you make amends with the demons you've been through. And I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home. Until you find your way back home. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Until you find your way back home. I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home.
see as you twist it out beneath our feet? What do you see? Oh, is it what have you done to me? As the dark energy flows from inside of me, inside of me.
Dilla.
it up, we gon' burn it down.
that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Yeah, yeah. You're paranoid. You claim this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. reasons. We should forget about this place, but I don't wanna leave here if you're just gonna stay. Changing like the seasons, been wasting all this time. Should be like satellites cast beyond the sky. Leave our fate for another day. Riding these horizons, we'll find our way. We'll leave our fate and fade into the night. Just follow me to paradise. Say we try. Say the word and we can run around the earth and around the sun. Say the word and we can stay. Forget about that better maze. And I know you're bleeding, 'cause I know the feeling. Streets stop breathing. I don't wanna let you. Say the word, say the word. Say the word and we can run round the earth and around the sun. Say the word and we can stay. Say the word.
let this be another night to tie around my bed at night. I know I've lost the fight to erase your face, my mind. Awake, I lie here staring up beyond the sky.
smoke too much. I drink too much. I tell myself that I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. That I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. Clearly now. Clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. I smoke too much. I drink too much. I tell myself that I can't stop. We could see clearly now. 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 Clearly now. Clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. That I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now.
now it's just like, man, you got to have that time where you just like disconnect from the scene, just the race. Like, and it's a race that I've created in my head, you know? But you have to step away from it.
That is how I feel when the mirror shows me a stranger. Yeah. And I know they're just fragments of a world where your absence all I get to see. Take me back to the planet where you and I are still meant to be. 'Cause I'm incomplete when you ain't by my side, when you don't wake up next to me. Yeah, I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete. Yeah, I'm incomplete. Hey, 'cause I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete. Yeah, I'm the crack of dawn. I imagine you waiting by my doorstep. But it won't be long before I realize it's a picture in my head, in my head. And I know they're just fragments of a world where your absence all I get to see. Yeah. Take me back to the planet where you and I are still meant to be. Yeah. 'Cause I'm incomplete when you ain't by my side, when you don't wake up next to me. Yeah, I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete. Cause I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete.
Don't know how long we've been out here, and these nights are getting shorter. Like of energy I'll conquer. In my soul, this is real. These nights are getting shorter. In my soul, this is real. energy I'll conquer. In my soul, this is real. These nights are getting shorter. In my soul, this is real.
record.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. We got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken. I know I'm not always strong. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been fighting ways to get away, to see you again, see you again.
I've been dreaming. 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 We're dreaming. We're dreaming. We're dreaming. I've been dreaming. I've been dreaming. I've been dreaming.
Back from the dead.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're all invited to go fucking mental on this motherfucking drop. The countdown has just begun. Are you ready? Let's go.
Now we're back from the dead. We're back from the dead.
Hell yeah.
We're back from the dead.
Are you ready? Let's go.
Back from the dead.
We're back from the dead.
Hell yeah.
We're back from the dead. Back from the dead. Back from the dead.
Gave you too much, now I'm swallowed. Now I'm a fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me bleed. Let me all of the pain seems to follow like a shadow, dark and cold to the touch. Am I insane not to let go? Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me bleed.
from across the room. Those eyes keep following me. Something popped in my brain. Oh, baby, only you I see. Feels like I'm going insane, and only you can save me. Feels like I'm drowning in ocean's blue. Baby, come on, baby, baby, come on, let's go. I'm losing control of the lights in this space. Keep jumping around, all I see is your face. Now you're moving closer, no time to escape. Your hand on my shoulder shoots me into space, and I can't deny how badly I need you now. 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 You take away my breath now, boy. Don't you dare steal my heart now, boy. I know you're something that I'll enjoy. Move a little bit closer now, to some place where there ain't no crowds. I wanna get to know you right here and now. I got trapped in your touch the moment you took my hand. Led me all the way to the ocean sand. You told me don't worry as the moonlight gled. I pulled you in close, whispered I'm not scared. I'm losing control, the lights in this place. Keep jumping around, all I see is your face. Now you're moving closer, no time to escape. Your hand on my shoulder shoots me into space, and I can't deny how badly I need you now. 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 I need you
Close your eyes and just stay tight. We have to go. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me.
with strangers. Believe me when I say, loving me is loving danger. Your heart is bound to break. I walk alone in the night, neath the pale moon. Loving's for the fools. Baby, beware of my bite. I'm alone, I'm alone, I'm a lone wolf. 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 I'm a creeping through the shadows and the corners of your mind. I go where the wind blows. I run but I don't hide. I hear the call of the wild, whispering the name. No, I can't be tamed. My heart belongs to the night. I'm alone, I'm alone, I'm a lone wolf. 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 I'm a
My head is heavy, let me lay it down. Into your lap, I would love to drown. I need that story I used to hear, to run on into and disappear. I won't
You and me are bored of regularities, living all the dreams, playing all the games, and getting high on love. They can chase us down, but we will always win. Leading every dance, feeling every touch, and getting high on love. We're invincible. Trust in me, we're invincible. Don't you see, we're invincible. We're invincible. We're invincible. We're invincible. We're invincible. Let's escape the gray and let the colors rain. Turn the shit we do and our words into pure reality. 'Cause you and me are meant to be what they don't see. Never feeling wrong 'cause we don't belong. And getting high on love. We're invincible. Trust in me, we're invincible. Don't you see, we're invincible. We're invincible. We're invincible. We're invincible. We're invincible.
Hard to keep a straight face when I'm burning like fire, and you walk all the sides. I'm drawn in desire, and you have to think twice. It's hard to keep smiling when I try to set things straight. You don't even listen. I'm just getting late, like you're on a mission. Drawn in desire, and you have to think twice. You make me weak. You're the one I seek, and I hate that I you say it's broken. You make me weak. You're the one I seek. And I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, come out your heart. Come out your heart. It's hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. But it wouldn't mend mine.
I feel like I fought all my life for this. This one part, this 1/3 I've always missed. No, just don't let it go. I started the fight, but now I'm losing. So will I fall again? I'm scared of heights, yet it was me who ran away. Oh, I can't forgive, can't forget myself. The peace that I'm missing, it kills me inside. I need help, oh please give me back. This one part, this 1/3, I'm sorry I lost it. No, I let my weapons fall. I'm drowning in the fears, and now I know that I will fall again and let it go, but I can't stop to run away. To run away.
Rising with each beat of the music is bringing little flames in the fire that keeps burning. We're inviting the night in. Welcome, my heart so full, I'm devoting myself to the night. There's no motive, we're just listening, we're existing.
chase the feeling again. Let's be friends. You only need what's best for you and not them. Don't pretend. Now I don't wanna lose sleep, thinking about everything we could be. Let's just see what comes to be. She said we're all made in Hollywood, fake loving and hating on silver screens, believing everything we come to see. Go outside, it feels so good. We're loving and hating and making scenes. Now we just see everything we believe. We just see everything. We just see everything we believe. We just see everything we believe. We just see everything. We just see everything we believe. We just see everything. You seem so rehearsed, but do you really care? I always feel like you're never aware. You're a part of me, but we're so apart. Where is your heart? Now I don't wanna lose sleep, thinking about everything we could be. Let's just see what comes to be. She said we're all made in Hollywood, fake loving and hating on silver screens, believing everything we come to see. Go outside, it feels so good. We're loving and hating and making scenes. Now we just see everything we believe. We just see everything. 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 We see everything. We believe. We just see honestly, try honesty. No, just tell me what I want to hear, 'cause it could save us. Let me fly, I've got my hopes, but I can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it for me anymore. Crashed and burned 100 times, I'm lost. I just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know.
I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know.
what you've been looking for. Trust me, I don't wanna feel no more. Never mind, I'm thinking out loud before we draw a crowd. Reel it in, take it easy, there's no need to scream and shout. As far as I can see, my head think it's time for you to leave in peace. As far as I can see, my head think it's time for you to leave in peace.
shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you. Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you. Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through?
It's never too late to admit when you're wrong. Turn a new leaf, see a new dawn. The time to decide has come and gone. Just give me a chance, we can carry on. I've made my choice, these drums of your voice, they run through my head as I remember the day. Stay in this moment. fill the frame. They say we're lost without aim. Today the stars will read red. Soon blue will guide us instead. I look at stars fill the frame. They say we're lost without aim. Today the stars will read red. Soon blue will guide us instead. I look at stars fill the frame. They say we're lost without aim. Today the stars will read red. Soon blue will guide us instead. As they slow It's never too late to admit when you're on. Turn on your lead, see a new dawn. The time to decide has come and gone. Just give me a chance, we can carry on. I've made my choice, these drums of your voice, they run through my head as I remember the day. Stay in this moment.
Oh, I could be all it is you need, 'cause we are trying to find a way to feel. If I could sleep, I'd dream of what we'd be, but I can feel you slip further from me. Oh, it makes it hard to be when you are all that I want, but don't have. And I'll run into the sea, follow this heart that escapes me. It escapes me, and I'm lost. Forget me, all I was and become everything. All I Although it feels like heaven, I can't wait forever. Old habits are hard to break. I'm losing faith. Maybe we're better
glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Rolling up, smoking haze for days. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. Get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze for days. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze for days. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door.
uncut.